Hello and welcome to the Swall Initiative Network. You are watching. Nope, you're not watching Fables of Galia. Haha, tricked you. You are watching our last stream of 2022, guys, and our first holiday stream together, like themed anyway. So glad that you're all here to join us for this. This should be super fun. If I do my job right. So yeah. I guess let's just say thank you to a couple of companies that are allowing us to keep doing this. Let's start with Mike.
Hey, that's me. Hello. First on the docket, we have Norse Foundry. Straight from the halls of Valhalla comes our first sponsor, Norse Foundry, the artisan dice and gaming accessories crafted from the finest metals and gemstones by the dwarves themselves. With Norse Foundry, even your natural ones will be beautiful. Check them out now at norsefoundry.com and use the code SWOL for 10% off your order, and you will not be upset. They're the most beautiful, artisanal, succulent dice you ever seen. We're going to put a link in chat for you in just a second. But remember, Norse Foundry. Go there, do the thing.
Excellent. Who goes next?
That's me.
Don't know. There you go.
You should also check out our friends over at Nine Realms Gaming, where they handmake all of their products from natural woods to create quality and affordable gaming accessories for all. You can use the code SWOL10 and get 10% off of your purchase at ninerealmsgaming.com, where you get cool dice vaults that look like this, and roll your Norse Foundry dice in their trays and get a 9. I think I rolled a 9 last time, too.
You did.
Anyways, that's all for me. Go to ninerealmsgaming.com. There should be a link in the chat. There is, because Mike's awesome. Or whoever did it. Somebody did it.
Fantastic. Brent?
Absolutely. All right, you guys, let's try this on a Wednesday night. It is time to give a special thank you and a shout out to our next sponsor of the evening. Say it with me, Griffin Co. Everything that you see is that is 3D printed on our shows is from griffinco.com or Griffin Co. If you would like to get in on this awesome action, just go on over to griffinco.com and use the promo code SWOL22 at checkout and receive a big old 22% off of your entire order.
Awesome. And that means it must be Miss Ashley.
Oh, is it time for me? Hey, guys! Roll for initiative before jumping into the mosh pit with dice and devil horns. Yes, visit diceanddevilhorns.com for heavy metal tabletop gaming merch, mugs, and more. Use code SWOL at checkout for 10% off your order, and be sure to follow them on Instagram for those sweet, sweet memes, and they are pretty sweet. They're great. That's dice, the letter N, devilhorns.com. And rock before you roll.
Fantastic. Okay, so we're jumping into the world of HumbleWood, which is a world developed by writers at Hit Point Press. So big shout out to those guys. I've been trying to run something in this world for a little while, and then realized quite how extensive it is. So I had to digest a lot of lore. But this should be fun. We do have 4 giveaways to do for this stream. Yep. So we're going to do 2 in the first half and 2 in the second half. There are no sub goals for these. We're just going to do them. This is December. It is the season of giving. You give to us all year long, so we're going to pay that back. So thank you so much for all of the support over the past 9 months. It's been a crazy ride. So yeah, thank you guys. But all of our giveaways tonight are sponsored by Norse Foundry. We have boulders and dice sets to give out, so giant D20s and full sets as well. And the first giveaway will be for the Black Lava Boulder, which is a giant gunmetal D20. If I can remember how to open these boxes. There we go. Giant gunmetal D20 with red numbers on it. It looks dope. So that's what the first one is. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat to get in on it. Other things. Am I missing things? We're not doing flex points tonight. Subscribers, if you are subscribing, you can hit exclamation point roll in the chat and roll along with the players to see what you would get in their ability checks and attack rolls and things. So you can do that. We're also obviously still accepting subs. If you choose to give, then thank you so much. Whether it just be a regular sub, a Prime subscription for free, says hashtag make Bezos pay for it, or a gifted sub if you feel that way inclined. If not, then thank you so much for being here anyway, because that's the most important thing, that you're here watching it, because why would we even do it if no one was watching? So thank you for being here. One free thing you can do, it would be dope if we hit 2,000 followers by the end of the year. We're at I think we're like 100 away. It's a lofty goal to hit, but you got to reach for something, right? So if you're not already, you can go ahead and click the follow button and you'll get a character rolled on screen for you as well. So thank you for doing that in advance. I think that's it. Yeah, do we have a thing to roll to? Obviously, we don't have a full trailer. We don't have a thing to roll to.
Nope.
Okay.
Guess who has brain fog after their surgery? This guy.
Oh, good.
That ain't me. We're gonna blame. It's not the reason. I just forgot. We're gonna blame that though. Nope.
Oh man, it's all good. So, I guess there's nothing else to do, especially roll to a trailer, except jump into tonight's Christmas stream of HumbleWood.
Yay!
So, is it starting? There we go. Perfect. So, in the faraway world of Everden, on the east coast of the great continent, lies a vast forest nestled between the mountains and sea. This is the HumbleWood, an ancient and magical place that hums an endless song sung to the great rhythm of life and death. The wood, as it is known to its inhabitants, is not like any other forest. The trees are old and powerful, with rare specimens that reach as tall as small mountains. Here, familiar beasts grow to unusual sizes, bearing markings and patterns unique to the unique to the wood. Sorry. The region is also home to two groups of animal-like humanoid races, the birdfolk and the humblefolk. Together, they share the wood and its bountiful resources. And so, we descend upon the city of Alderheart. At the time of the Winter Solstice, a city shaped out of a tree by druids who long ago spoke to the trees in order to shape it into a haven for bird and humble folk alike. The snow is drifting down from the sky. It sparkles in the light as the strings of colored, enchanted lanterns are hung from building to building. In reds, greens, yellow, oranges, and purples, all in the tradition of welcoming in the longest night. The smells of solstice are in the air, scents of cinnamon, cloves, nutmeg, and roasting chestnuts. Fill your lungs as you look around and see the denizens of Alderheart. The sounds of hustle and bustle, jolly kind of cheery noises and joking and laughter fill the streets from what seems to be people resembling owls, deer, mice, falcons, foxes, and doves, all intermingling throughout the city streets. Sorry, my cat is sneezing in my ear. There is a cold sting that almost bites at you in the air as we drop down onto two traveling performers headed to the city center of Alderheart, ready for the stage solstice performance tonight. Fohugin and Jolene, why don't you describe your characters to us?
You.
Me? Well, I'm just a real tiny 2-foot mouse with big old ears and even bigger hair. She's wearing a very shiny, very nice red dress and a green coat over top. And she's looking at all the things.
And I am, as he said, Fohugan. I am a 5-foot crow, and I am wearing a cape, and I keep my feathers nice and floofy around my neck and head to add to my ambiance whenever I am doing my thing on stage, or maybe not on stage.
Excellent. So, as you walk through the snow-covered streets of Alderheart, this is the capital city of the HumbleWood. You see before you several sort of street vendors just kind of setting up, ready for the night's festivities. It's still fairly early in the day, but you'd been requested to be there a little early just to set up, run through, dress rehearsal, kind of make sure everything is in order. And as you walk up through these street vendors, you see this large wooden stage. What would you like to do?
I'd like to find the most fetching young man that's around.
Okay. Then go ahead and roll a perception or investigation check, depending on how badly you want to find them.
I will help her.
Seven perception.
7. I see. That's with advantage.
Oh, wait. No, I didn't. Sorry.
You're being helped.
7.
7. Excellent.
It's a good start.
Good start, guys. This is going to go great. So you don't really see that many fetching people or men or males or anything, in fact. But what you do see right ahead is a fairly tall luma, which is a birdfolk with a short, sort of curved beak, very close to the skull. Kind of elongated neck, slightly kind of dome-shaped head, with this iridescent collar of feathers around its neck. He is dressed in this off-white linen lace front shirt and sort of black work pants. And he looks up and says, "Oh, hello! Are you here for the festivities?"
Well, yeah. Are you?
Me?
What are you doing around here?
Well, I'm Scooter. I run the Goodberry Inn. I'm the one putting on this performance.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
hello, good sir.
I'm not a performer myself, but I'm just putting it on.
All right. Very nice.
Do you have any extra rooms, good sir?
Oh, well, I do get quite busy around this time of year, but I'm sure I could put something together if you need to stay here for the evening, especially as performers.
I don't know. Maybe we will. I just was curious if you had any extra rooms. Are there any other good inns in the town?
Yeah, no. We're the best inn, of course. We're putting on the whole show, right? We're the best. Goodberry Inn,
Oh.
right? Must have heard of it.
I've absolutely
Good Berry
heard of
Inn.
it.
Yeah, it's what I thought.
Yeah, you're the best inn I've ever heard of. So, I find my own place with someone usually, so I won't need to pay for a room. But it's good to know.
I see. Well, festivities bring all kinds of celebrations, I suppose. Yes, but
All year long.
let me go and fetch you some of the hot mulled wine, if you'd like.
That sounds wonderful.
Excellent. I'll be right back. And he kind of
Gosh.
scoots off to the side, neck bouncing from side to side as he moves back into the Goodberry Inn, which is kind of set behind the stage. But he goes in, closes the door, and leaves you.
Is it really
waiting.
busy?
It is fairly busy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The stage itself isn't particularly busy, but the streets are. The street vendors are setting up. There's kind of almost like a street market that's being set up that leads towards the center where the stage is. So it's fairly busy, but not in the sort of the performers and musicians area. But you're left sort of sitting on the side of the stage, and what you notice is the bite of that cold. It's getting a little brisker, and it sends a shiver up both of your spines, and just makes foggy and makes your feathers kind of fluff up a little bit more. And Jolene, you kind of pull your cloak in a little bit tighter, and things unseasonably cold for this time of year. But we move on. So, as this is happening, we now draw our focus onto another performer and his partner in X crime, as they also draw near to the stage. Akuma and Maggie, would you like to describe your characters?
You can go first.
So Maggie is a cute little Muppet, and she's always trying to fix things, and she won't let you throw anything away because she's going to turn it into some kind of beautiful treasure. And she's always making things for people, and so she's usually dressed in some kind of cute little overalls and has her hair up. She wears bells on her ears. Even though she's a rogue, she's super stealthy, even with the bells.
Excellent. And so, same deal. You're kind of making your way through these crowded streets of vendors as you watch the little carts that roast the chestnuts and things are all set up, and other like candied nuts and things, and the cat's going nuts and jumping in boxes off to my left. All of these vendor carts are being set up, and the scents hit you, and sort of that real Christmas and solstice kind of vibe hits you, that warmth and kind of just the air of childlike excitement as you are walking towards the stage. What would you like to do?
I would like Akuma to tell me about himself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
It's okay. I just
That's
wanted
because I
to
said Akuma and Maggie, and so I expected you to do it in order, but again, you reversed it on me.
Because the best always comes last, okay? I'm Akuma Matata. I'm like a big thing in the wood, Like, you see me? I'm fabulous. Like, I have these cool swords, and they look real, almost real, but Maggie made them for me. They're props, because I just came back from KitsuneCon, and I've got these awesome props, and I also have this cool, like lamellar. Is that what it's called? Is that what it's called, Maggie?
That's what it's called. That's right. You got it. Keep going.
It looks like scale mail, but she made it out of stuff from the garbage, and it looks so great. I won the cosplay contest. It was fantastic, and so so I was invited to this festival because I love to go to cons, and I'm gonna pose and take some paintings with people, and yeah.
I'm your biggest fan.
You're my biggest fan.
I am.
I love you.
Oh boy, a lot of this was kept secret from me. So, what would you like to do? And I love that with me keeping so close to the Humblewood lore for this, that Kitsune-con is now canon in Humblewood.
It's the most fab festival ever. So fab.
So, let's shoot out the stage that you're going to be standing on soon.
I've got to keep practicing my posing.
Okay.
It's the most important thing. My followers expect me to be on point, so I've got to. Yeah.
Maybe I'll go check around to see if there's any kind of garbage that I can add to your costume today and make it even more festive.
I like that.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. And I will look for something.
Okay, so you're gonna look in sort of trash, basically, for. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
Like I said, something that could potentially be kind of festive, like maybe like ribbon or something.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh, okay. That is a 28.
Fucking rogues, man. I miss my rogue. Okay, so with a 28, yeah, because everyone is like putting up all of these decorations and things, and people are sorting through and getting their carts and their sort of storefronts and things ready. There's a lot of trash to go through, and your eyes kind of sparkle a little bit in the glinting lantern lights as you kind of and then just dive in. And Akuma, you watch as Maggie's body just like just disappears into the trash, and you just see things like flying out left, right, and center as she's like digging through it. You find several different colors of ribbon. There is miniature fir trees. It's like pine trees, with like faux snow on them, and you also find a green colored lantern that is kind of faulty, and it kind of just like like an off sign at Vegas, kind of with the light that was obviously thrown out. Didn't make it from last year.
Those are
when
the
you pull
best kind of
out,
things.
there's several that are out, and you have to throw them at it's like that.
Maggie doesn't like things that work. She likes to make them work.
I like to make them work the best for me and for you.
Make them work. Yeah. Excellent. The stage is ahead of you, and you see a couple sitting on the side of the stage, and you notice that this cold is now picking up, and it sends that chill up your back, and you kind of huddle in a little bit closer, and at that time you feel a strong wind blow through, and it kind of funnels in through that long center street that leads to the stage, and it really blows that cold air across you, and it is getting really, really cold. But ahead of you is who you don't know to be, but is Fohogin and Jolene sat on the side of the stage, kind of huddled up, trying to keep warm.
Hi.
Hi there.
I like your ribbons in your hair. Did you make those yourself?
Well, thanks. No, it was gifted to me by a friend.
She'll start like opening your hair because it's so big. Is there
What?
stuff in there? You got stuff in there?
Just my privates.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I was just looking because it looks like you got so much hair that you could hide stuff in there.
Oh, I have hid stuff in there.
Oh,
I've had guys get lost in there before.
oh my.
Maggie, I don't think I like her. She might have more followers than me. She looks like she would have more followers than me.
She does look like she could be famous.
She's really pretty. I don't.
You know, I can hear y'all.
Can you? Do you?
Oh,
I'm real
yeah?
My ears are quite big. My hair's bigger, but my ears are very big.
Okay. I'm sorry. I was just interested.
Now you can be interested.
I mean, okay.
What are you guys doing here?
I make things. So I was making some stuff for my friend Akuma.
And I wear the stuff. I wear the stuff.
And as we're standing there, I pull out a coin and I'm doing that coin flip across my fingers and just watching. And then I'll pull out a little shiny rock that I'd picked up along the way on the road in, and look down. So you look like you like little like shiny things.
I do.
Yeah, would you like this little coin?
You giving me money?
Sure.
For what?
Well, you were looking in her hair. I thought maybe you were looking for something.
Trying to make me go away?
No, why would you say that?
I don't know. People don't usually just give us money.
And well, I mean, if you don't want it, that's fine. I'll put it back in my pocket.
And I'll snatch it from your hand before you do that.
And as you did, though, I swapped the coin for the stone, and I did that so that you wouldn't notice.
I'm very quick.
Okay, we'll resolve this with a sleight of hand roll off.
For me? For him?
The both of you.
Rollies.
Just got it.
Yes, sleight of hand modifier.
Sleight of hand or deception?
Oh no, this is gonna be sleight of hand. I think.
Okay.
Well, okay. Yeah, I think you could roll deception.
Okay.
I got an 18.
24.
Oh, you are so fast with those little paws, and it just flicks out and grabs what's in his hand and pulls back. And as you open up your little paw, you see a rock, and look back up
Wait,
at
is the rock
Bohogin with his
That's so
coin
cool.
in between his
It's a
fingers.
rock.
He thought he would give me a coin, and he actually gave me a rock, and it's so much better. I'm
So
putting it in my
much
pocket.
better, a rock.
It's better.
Excellent.
I'm gonna take one of the ribbons that I found. I'm gonna tie it around the rock in such a way that it kind of stays, and then I'm gonna put that around my neck like a necklace. Look at me.
Oh, that's
Excellent.
very nice. That's very pretty.
Thank you. Thank you for giving it to me.
You're welcome.
So, as we deceptively exchange jewelry at the stage, you guys notice as that wind once again picks up, and it's kind of unrelenting at this point. It only dies down very slightly in between the gusts, and it is getting colder and colder. But as this is happening, and another different kind of group has entered the city gates in search of a place to set up for the night after many days of travel from the scorched grove. Edwin and Bobbin, why don't you introduce your characters?
Right, flip it, reverse it. Bobbin, you see, is a small squirrel with big ears and an even bigger tail that kind of fluffs up behind her, and she's nestled into her green cloak that she kind of pulls tight around her, and she's kind of looking distastefully around. And on that cloak is what looks like a furry kind of border. But as you look closer, you realize it's a caterpillar that she has draped around her, kind of like a shawl. And she is just kind of looking around distastefully at the busy streets and at the people
Tell me to stay for long, right? You don't want to get twitchy in cities.
Well, yes, I know. We really need to get going. These old quills are starting to fall off in the cold here. But
That seems bad.
it's not good.
They're not supposed to just fall out, right?
It's not good, my dear Bob. My dear Bob, and I can tell you, our little caterpillar friend, he's none too happy about it either. And this festival.
Oh, Thimble?
Thimble, yes, of course. Thimble, he keeps chittering. I can hear it. I hate having to translate for your caterpillar all the time. He's constantly chittering with his little caterpillar mouth.
Well, he has a lot of opinions. You can't fault him for that.
I don't fault him, but the cold weather I can fault. It's not natural. I know more
Yeah, it
leaves fall
doesn't
this
feel-
time of year than normal, but goodness. And these people always plucking pine needles out of trees to make wreaths too early. It's not right.
Yeah. Yeah, down with reeds.
Edwin, why don't you describe your character for everyone?
Yes, of course. Edwin is a very old hedgehog who has made a pact with the Hedwyn, the deity, the hedgehog deity of the life cycle of nature. And he has made a pact to help all the humble folk and bird folk maintain a balance and to keep everything as natural as possible without disturbing nature. So he's just old, cantankerous, and just like very prickly, as he is wont to do as a hedgehog.
Fantastic. So, after your many days of travel from the Scorch Grove and touching with the tenders that are working on healing the once burnt area that is now known as the Scorch Grove, you've made your way to Alderheart, and you are entering the city center just in time for the solstice festivities. Not really having a place of your own that you stay at for very long. You did want to make your way here specifically for the solstice festivities, and you've made it just in time to find somewhere to stay and then enjoy the festivities as you wander through the city towards where you know would be the Goodberry Inn. And ahead of you lies an open stage that you've known to be the same stage that is used every year for the Winter Solstice. That the Goodberry Inn sponsors, and you see a sort of ragtag group of performers side stage, kind of grabbing and swapping things, and then looking confused at what they have. What would you like to do?
Oh, God, don't look now, but I think this city has buskers. Oh,
Oh, goodness, no. Not the...
what if one of them's a mime?
Oh, I actually enjoy mimes. They're quiet.
God, Edwin, you have the worst taste sometimes, I swear.
I have immaculate taste. You know I pick the finest berries for our wine.
Yeah, I mean, you're good with the berries, bad with the mimes, I guess.
You don't know taste.
But
You
that
youngins
old
weren't
saying.
there. You and your talky entertainment. I don't get it.
Yes, here we go again, all right.
And I'll head off towards the entertainers, just looking for any semblance of shelter with my little staff.
Bobbin will roll her eyes and follow.
Okay. Yeah, so you see the group ahead of you. You watch as Maggie's kind of stringing something up around her neck. It looks to be a little pebble. As Scooter, the Luma, or sort of pigeon-esque Luma, comes out with a sort of platter with a couple of cups of mulled wine, and says, "Oh, I don't think I've got enough. I'll be right back," and goes back in. to go and get more cups.
Well, he could have handed us the ones he had out already. My gosh.
Yes, are you ordering more? Did I hear more drink? Was that what it was?
And I'll just
Yeah, I
impede
think
on
he's
their
bringing
conversation.
some more. He didn't want to hand us what he had, but he saw that the crowd has gotten bigger, so.
Oh, well.
Seems like it would have been easier, like less to carry if he would have dropped it before going and getting more to then carry out again.
That's what I was thinking. And it would be real nice to have a nice cup of warm something, because it's about as cold enough to freeze the teats off a frog out here.
Rightly said, madam. What is your name?
My name's Jolene.
Jolene.
What's your name?
And I'll just bend a little bit.
Don't break your bones there, old man. You said what was your name? Edwin?
Edwin Tumblequill, ma'am, and this is my
Tumblequill.
Traveling companion.
I'm Bobbin. Heyo.
Hello, Bobbin and Edwin. I'm Fahugan.
Ah, yes, a bird creature. Hello.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I just call him Jen.
You can call me Foe if you want.
Foe. Well, you don't seem like one. You're very nice.
Yes. That's right, I am.
And what might your
Very
names? What about you?
She makes things and he wears them.
Oh, well.
That's true. My name's Maggie.
Maggie, lovely to meet you.
I'm known as Akuna Matata on the tavern boards because I have a lot of followers and I'm worried I'll get doxxed if I tell my real name. So I go by Akuna Matata.
Well, master.
Are you okay? There's people following you. Do you need help?
No. These are the good kind of followers. The ones that like want to take paintings with me.
Yeah.
And like yeah.
Are you able to earn a steady income doing that?
I'm trying to build up my following. I have to hit a certain number of followers before I start making any kind of money. But it's getting there. I've got a lot of traction, and
Wouldn't it be easier just to go the direct route and go for the money the usual way, other than just trying to become?
I've never gone the direct route and forcefully taken money the usual way. No,
I didn't say anything about forcefully.
Maggie, we haven't
never
taken things forcefully the usual way.
I didn't say forcefully.
Forcefully either.
Oh,
no,
no.
It's all above board. It's everything's
Absolutely.
everything's good over here too.
I think they mean like a job.
Job.
Yeah.
Like you find things.
Like you perform a service or sell a good in exchange for money.
Exchange for money. That's a novel concept.
How old are you,
You're
young
so
man?
smart. You're so smart.
As you find yourselves perplexed by the word job, Scooter comes back out of the Goodberry Inn with a larger platter with 6 sort of small cups, no handles. They're wooden, and you can watch the steam rising off of all of them as he brings them over and says, "Oh, more performers! Are you all here for the festivities?"
No.
Oh,
Well,
God.
they might be. I'm just here from the cold.
Oh, yeah, it's
Speaking-
got really cold.
It's a little unseasonably cold this time of year.
No, it's really freaking cold.
Yeah, it's a little unseasonable to be this. It's like normally not this cold, right?
No, it is really cold. Please take your drinks from me so I can put my hands in my pockets.
Great, thank you. I'll pass these along to everyone.
There's no handle on it.
Kind of puts the platter down to the side and starts rubbing his hands over to try and keep warm.
You didn't bring a cup for yourself.
Oh, no, life of service for others.
Did you hear that, young man? Life of service.
Oh, Maggie, people just give things away for free here, like all the time.
Yeah. And then this mug he gave me, it doesn't have a handle. I'm going to put a handle on it so that when I give it back, it's better. So I'll start scrounging around in my stuff to create a handle for this mug.
Roll a crap. Roll a just a dexterity check.
Dex check. Check. 14.
14. Yeah, okay. So I'll say with a couple of bits of twine and a couple of twigs that you always have kind of stuffed in your various pockets and things. Yeah, in your hair. You manage to kind of pull those out, tie them together, and form some kind of handle. It looks a bit like whether you trust it with a full mug of mulled wine, but it kind of hangs a little bit, but it's doing the job.
I made it better. See?
It's so much better.
So much better.
I'll make sure to take some paintings with it later, so he gets some
That's right.
some benefits from it. Yeah.
I will get the name of his inn in the back so everyone knows.
And as this happens, the snow starts to fall a lot heavier. A lot heavier. The flakes are getting bigger and bigger as the conversation goes on. And more frequent. The snow becomes thick. It's piling up on the floor below you as you stand around. You look down and your feet are actually starting to get covered by the snow unless you move them. Almost like when you stand on wet sand on a beach as the water moves in across your feet and it just kind of fills over. That's what it kind of looks like. So you kind of take a couple of steps back, and then after a few more moments, it's starting to cover again. And Scooter says, "Oh, this ain't good at all. This ain't good. This ain't good. This is gonna screw up the festivities."
It's okay. I'm a professional, and I suffer from my art.
Oh yeah, you look cold, kid. I'm gonna. I guess I need a shovel for the stage. It's gonna. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. This ain't good. Oh,
Do you have any of the fire pits that you can put along the stage and try to keep the performers warm?
You know what? That's a really good idea.
What is
I've
this?
been doing this for 23 years. Not once have I had a little fire for the performers to stay warm. The way they usually just go inside. Well, it's usually not as cold. Well, they just usually it's not as cold, so they don't have to. But oh gosh, I feel horrible now. And he kind of
Bobbin, you look like
around, kind of looking for. What was that?
Bobbin, you look like you would be handy starting a fire.
I mean, yeah, but I don't understand why we're outside in all this. Why don't we just go, indoors where there's probably already a roaring fire? I don't.
But the festivities, they're outside. The marketplace. As the wind starts to pick up again. Oh, good God, it's like the Everfrost is coming.
What's
In
that?
fact, you kind of look like a tender.
What?
He says, pointing towards Edwin. Do you know anything about the crystal wastes?
Well, of course, I know everything. I know a lot about the crystal wastes. I know a lot about a lot of things, but
What have they? Are they failing? Is the Everfrost coming through?
Oh,
I've never had it this cold or snowy. And you see him kind of moving his little sort of pigeon-toed feet out of the snow again, but kind of sinking in because they're so sort of thin and spindly. It's not really giving him any buoyancy on the snow.
Well, I haven't been there in quite some time. I just came back from the Scorch Grove, but it could be. I could go check, but wouldn't be back for quite some time.
Oh, well, yeah, and we'll be frozen to death by the time you get back. What's happening over there? And Scooter starts to point to the marketplace behind you, which is kind of filled up with people kind of looking around in surprise at the sky and the temperature and the weather and everything that's kind of happening fairly rapidly, as well as the people that were already outside setting up their carts for the marketplace. And that air of joy kind of changes and it shifts to almost a little bit of curiosity with like a little hint of panic. You kind of hear that that tone of voice and like conversation or elevated conversation coming through the marketplace, as it seems like people are getting pushed, jostled. You can see from where you are on the stage, you can see that there's kind of a separation in the crowd being parted eventually, as a all-white raptor, which is a falcon-based birdfolk, pushes through, completely unstained white feathers, pure as driven snow, with robes that cascade down, with snowflakes adorned in blue down the almost like Catholic style attire that adorns his shoulders and rolls down his front. And he is limping, does not look well. He limps up to the stage. He limps up to the stage, it's okay, and just collapses onto his front, rolls onto his back, and says, oh, someone, please help.
I help people. What's up?
And you can see he's kind of clutching his stomach area with one of his hands. I have been injured. I have made my way all the way from the Crystal Wastes back here. I haven't stopped for 2 days. Please help.
Cast a cure wounds.
Okay, so you watch as he roll the healing for that.
That will
Yes, sir.
be
Have some of my mulled wine.
10 healing.
Oh, wine? I don't drink, but thank you. And
Of course not.
And how many hit points did you say?
10.
10. He starts to breathe a little bit more deeply as he moves his hand, and you can see in his blue, sort of powder blue, sky blue robes, a red stain is spreading across the front. It's continuing to bleed.
That's not going to come out. That's a shame.
What hurt you?
I fear what attacked me is not the worst of what's to come.
is it coming here?
I do not think so.
What,
I fear
what
that-
attacked you?
Some other birdfolk more accustomed to the cold weather. But and he moves his hand and kind of sits up. And as he sits up, you can see that the blood stain is spreading on his back as well in the same place.
Oh no.
Maggie, he got attacked by killer penguins.
You think so?
Oh, don't be
What
ridiculous,
was the
dear
bird
boy. Penguins, and I'll walk up and I will use one of my I'll use my staff. No, chin up, falcon feathers, and I'll just poke my stick at him, and you'll see. I'll grab a dead leaf from one of my quills, and just like crumble it up and put it on top of him, and I'll poke him with my stick, and I'm gonna use one of my healing light heals for
Hey.
Hey.
a
Cool.
1d6 healing. All right, that's a 4.
Okay. So you watch as the bleeding starts to slow the spread through there. Is anyone trained in medicine?
Nope.
I'm half
Good.
trained.
Okay.
Half
Moving on.
trained.
I'm half trained.
Maggie,
Oh, yeah,
the
that's true.
cosplay
Okay.
medic.
We could
You-
both do it together, and it's a
You
four-way.
guys can. I will allow that. Yeah, you can both roll a medical medicine check.
Okay. All right, Jen, let's do this.
Maggie,
Oh,
maybe you could fix his outfit.
I got a 19.
I got a 16.
Okay, yeah. Between the two of you, you've gone through some dicey situations in some dicey taverns on the road, and you surmise that the spread of the bleeding, now that it's slowed down, it's just kind of the blood that was left on the outside of the wound and soaking in, that the bleeding has slowed or has stopped at least.
All right, darling,
And,
you're gonna be just fine.
Thank you so much. And Scooter kind of hobbles up and says, what are you doing here? Are you meant to be stopping the Everfrost from coming through the crystal waste? What are you doing here? What are you wasting your
My
time
man
here?
was dying.
And he says, well, I'm glad you mentioned that because you were stopping me from telling everyone. But I fear that Velden has returned.
Dude,
Do we know who that is?
Hey, what?
This is going to be a very high DC, but someone can
I've been
roll
around on the road for quite some time now.
Someone can roll a history check for me.
Did you say everyone?
Someone, everyone.
19.
16 again.
19.
Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty
18.
smart. 16.
I probably forgot.
Yeah.
I'm old.
I mean, Velden, Jolene kind of rings a bell, but it kind of sounds like a lot of sort of servant names.
I've
Nothing's
heard a
really-
lot of names, and that could have been one of them for sure.
Oh, yes, it could have. I mean, you have been around the block a time or two.
Jin. I mean, it's true.
He says, Velden was a senior druid more than 200 years ago. I don't know how much of our history that you have learned, but way back when HumbleWood was founded, treaties were signed for predators to live among the humblefolk and birdfolk. Treaties that meant that predator and prey would be left outside, and one would not hunt the other. Velden was one of the wisest and most senior of our druids, and being a Servan, did not trust the predators. The other 9 druids of the Druid Circle agreed that this would be a trusted endeavor, that in order to forge a path for a civilization, that everyone had to trust one another. But Velden could not. And so he began to distance himself from the Druidic Circle, began to mess with magics that were darker, colder. And in order to reach these forbidden magics, he actually performed a ceremony which separated his heart from his body in order for him to become even colder as a person. He gained access to magics that none of us have seen, and made it his path to try and stop all of the predators. He actually started what would become the Great Slumber, or as we know it now, when animals hibernate. His plan was to push the Everfrost through to everywhere and force these predators to sleep and never to wake. But the Druid Circle found out about his plans, were able to thwart him, separate him from his estranged heart, and froze him near the crystal wastes at the foot of the mountain. I fear that he has come back and is in pursuit of his once frozen heart that is still kept by the tenders of the crystal wastes. We need someone. We need help.
What kind of help?
I came here to warn everyone, but I didn't know that my wounds were grievous as they are. I don't think I can travel back. But we need someone to fight.
You said that it was combative birdfolk, like you'd never seen before, that did this grievous injury to you, right?
Yes.
Like, do you think they fight on behalf of this druid man you speak of?
Velden, yes,
Yes,
I fear
Velden.
it.
Velden.
They have been living in the frozen wastes, beyond our sight, and have now made it their mission to bring back their master, Velden.
Ooh, that sounds bad.
This is like the plot of a foreign play I've seen before.
You know what? You might be right about those penguins. Killer penguins, that sounds...
Killer penguin.
Oh, it sounds exhausting. It's what it sounds like.
Will you help me? Help
Oh,
us?
you mean us? You mean us to help you?
Please, you're obviously equipped. You were able to heal me with just hands, and I have not seen you at any of the tender groves.
Yes, I'm new.
I travel many of the tender groves, but I'd keep to myself other than Bobbin, who kind of just found me. But I suppose we can help.
And he'll just stand as straight as he can with his cane.
Yeah, it sounds like the right thing to do or whatever. Oh.
I'm not one to say no to much, so I'm in.
Oh yeah.
I've
If
only
you're going,
fought
I
in
must go
live
too.
action role playing, but I want to be a hero. Fighting. I want to be a hero.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe with any luck, those swords will work. We're in.
Are your swords not real?
They're props.
They're props. I can't get into the festivals with real swords.
He does live action role playing.
All right, cool.
The raptor kind of looks around, very confused. Thank you. Will you please help protect the frozen heart and help save Solstice?
Of course, it's unnatural.
Yeah, sure.
I will do my best, sis. Hey! Fighting!
Yes.
He puts his hand on Edwin's shoulder and kind of, ow, and then sort of just on the side of your arm. do you know the way to the crystal wastes?
I believe it's. Wait, which direction it? I've been there once. It was many shedded quills ago.
So he begins to remind you the directions to the crystal wastes. It is good that you've been there before because with the way that the snow is falling, it's going to look very, very different.
Yeah. Is this one of like the Tender? You said this is one of the Tender Grove areas, right?
Yes.
Okay, I would definitely. I think I would for sure know how to get there. Okay.
Yep.
Would Akuma and myself know this area?
Probably not. This is kind of a almost religious druidic area where they have the different tenders have different roles in the different areas. The tenders of the Scorched Grove are looking to heal from the calamity of the fires. The Crystal Wastes are looking to push back and keep at bay the hoarfrost that is known as the Everfrost.
We've never been there, Maggie. But they always show up outside the festivals and say weird things.
Oh, those people.
Those people.
All right.
The religious people.
Those are the clerics, not the druids.
They're just old school. They're not weird. Young ones, I swear.
Maybe we don't know the difference.
I will explain along the way. Come along, children.
See, I probably haven't been there. One time I was very familiar with a warlock, but he was more into the fiendish things, so...
You look very familiar, Jolene. What's your... No, it couldn't. That must have been before your time.
All right. So, as you start to make your way out of Alderheart, the city center, as the snow starts to pelt your animal and bird bodies, leaving the giant tree of Alderheart and making your way to the Crystal Wastes. That's where we're going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then we will jump into the adventure section, Act 2, if you will. So, thank you for hanging around for now. We need to draw a giveaway because there's like tons of giveaways.
Yes.
But I had to set up so much story.
Yes, I got some. I can do that. You want to do that real quick?
Boom. This one here. You have to be in the U.S. and you have to be here to claim your prize. So, with that in mind, go ahead and roll the first winner.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa!
He's won the last like 3. You got, you're just racking up
Damn.
this.
Ronan.
It's crazy.
He's been a long time supporter of the channel.
But,
Super active in the Discord and things. So, hot damn. Well, he got the last.
Didn't he get the
He got the black lava.
set? Now he has the boulder to go with it.
Boulder to go with it. That's right.
That's awesome.
Ooh.
Big guy, little guy.
That's so great. Awesome. Congrats, Ronan.
Yeah.
There you go. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat once again. And we will start racking up people to win in the next giveaway. And we will be back in 10 minutes.
Yes. Be right back.
Welcome back. There was no chaos whatsoever back here. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to draw another giveaway from Norse Foundry for these bronze dragon scale metal dice. So these guys are up for grabs. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat. We're about to roll it. You have to be in the US. You have to be here to claim it.
Do it.
Do it now.
Do it good. Do it.
Thank you for that.
Cowboy.
Captain Cowboy.
Hey.
Are you here?
Yay.
Hey.
Where'd
There he
the
is.
cowboy go?
Like
Nice.
a Captain Cowboy.
Send me a message in the Discord. Just say Bronze Dragon. Bronze Dragon. Send me a message.
Oh my
saying
god.
that. I'll do
Can
these
anybody do
ones
the?
for you.
You think that we've been like all took shots on the pizza break or something? Like, what has happened? Utter chaos.
We're also affected, just like the cats.
We are. It's
That was
the
off
solstice, you guys.
Okay. So
Stop laughing at us, Stacks.
So
All right.
last we left off, the group had just left the city of Alderheart on the way to the Grove of the Crystal Wastes to meet with the tenders there to help them with the potential rejuvenation of Velden, an ancient druid from times past. As you guys leave the safety of the tree city of Alderheart, a frozen wasteland is in front of you. The snow is deep, although you can still traverse through it, even you, Jolene.
Aha.
The winds are heavy. There's nothing stopping these winds from howling through like there is in the city. You are now facing this sheet of ice and wind head on as the snow starts to pelt down upon you as you travel. And as you do, the cold gets into your skin. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, man.
Just rude.
Uh-oh!
Wait a minute.
That is not a good roll for me.
Oh no!
That's not terrible, though. 16.
16?
15.
I rolled
15.
2.
You're good.
6.
All of you are good.
I'm
a
good.
fail.
I rolled a 10. But if that fails, I'm going to use my Pact of the Talisman to add a D4.
A 10 just succeeds.
Yes.
Ooh.
Old but sturdy, baby.
So, Bobbin, you feel the cold really get to you. And it's starting to slow you down a little bit. And you start to feel exhausted by this cold. You take 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Continuing along through the snow and the cold, trudging through what equivalent would be a couple of feet of snow. Eventually, you guys happen upon a lake. Edwin, there's a lake, or there should be a lake, but there's not. There's just an expanse. A white expanse.
As I see that, I'll just look and...
Well, hold on, one moment. Let me think.
And I'll...
This had to have been.
And I'm just going to start, like, kind of digging through the snow and kind of tapping.
Wait a second. This should be. Surely this isn't frozen over. No. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
so
Dear me.
As you start to jab your stick through the snow, it's powdery for a little while. You know, this is only just fallen, so it's not like the whole thing is frozen. And eventually you walk forwards and you come in contact with something very hard.
Oh, I think we're in the right place, although it shouldn't be frozen over like this. This was a lake the last time I was through these parts.
And how long ago was that?
To answer honestly, I have no idea. But it wasn't recent, but it certainly should. This is never frozen over. It was a grand lake. There's no way it could freeze over. Not even this time of year. Not this solid. I know I'm old, but I'm jabbing this pretty hard. That's solid ice. That's no mere.
What he said.
I'm just watching his nose bounce up and down.
That's what gets me is like the
Rat.
which just makes it worse, honestly.
Now I'm watching it, and it's like a circle.
Okay. Well, be that as it may, Miss Jolene. I don't. This is not right. We're definitely in the right place, but it feels very wrong indeed.
Well, didn't he say that this is what's happening?
Yes, but I didn't think it would be this severe. This is quite more advanced. I thought he was just being dramatic.
Why is it happening so fast?
I'm not sure, my dear. What say you?
And I'm going to try and communicate with the caterpillar.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, who are
Thimble.
you talking to? I know, right?
Thimble. Thimble.
And I'm just going to make these little like weird I don't know what caterpillars don't make noise.
Yep.
I think from everyone's perspective, he's just like leaning up against like this fur shawl that's like against her, but I think its little head rises up in response, and you realize it's a living creature for the first time.
And I will.
Yeah. So what you see is it chitters back, but in a language that you don't understand, which is weird because you usually do all of the translating between Bobbin and Thimble, and then it clicks that he's not just chittering in language, he's shivering and freezing, and you start to take in that his insect-like skin almost has like a blue tint to it. As he's kind of hugging in on Bobbin's neck a little bit tighter than normal. You have the option to cross the lake or go around it. Going around it would take a lot longer. Crossing it may aid you in your quest. And as you look at your dear friend and their little critter, they're not handling the cold very well.
Maggie.
What?
I think you can make something so we can cross the river faster, the lake faster.
I was just looking at that. I was trying to see if maybe I had some stuff that I could maybe put together. We go a little faster. And then kind of seeing maybe if it's at an angle, and maybe if it could be like a slope, if I could make a sled, or
Just
I don't
watch. You guys just watch. Just watch what she does.
Okay. As you reach into your bag of tricks, give me an investigation check.
Okay.
As you start picking through things in your bag.
24.
24. Okay, yeah, you start pulling out all of these sort of bits and pieces of wood and like tossed away things that you'd found earlier, like on your way through the city, and you find what is essentially like a little signpost, which you think if you just put this together with a couple of the other sticks and twigs, you can almost make a sort of sled.
Okay. And I take 10 minutes and I do it.
Okay.
And
So-
as I do that, I also craft a little blanket for the caterpillar. Because I can do that.
Okay. Yeah. We'll say that with a 24, yeah, you can do that. Just with like an off little bit of cut off cloth that you found. So over the next 10 minutes, you build essentially a small sled. You can seat 2 smaller people on it.
Done. Not everybody can fit on this, and if we did that, it would definitely break a lot faster than it's going to, but we can put 2 on this. So our 2 slowest people should go on the cart.
Everybody check your speed.
I have.
I'm pretty quick for being so small, so I'm happy to hop on, but I
Is
don't need to.
anybody less than 30 feet?
I just sit on it.
That makes sense because Mama always said to respect your elders. So
Jolene, you are quite respectful. I love to see the younger generation be so nice to us elderly folk.
And I just get more comfortable, and I'm going to use my curl up bonus action to just curl into a ball.
When you say that about your mom, my mom would have never said that. She probably would have stolen from him before he got onto the cart. Anyways, let's all go. Who else wants to get on?
If you don't mind, I'm just feeling really cold and it's kind of getting to me a little bit. If you don't mind, I wouldn't. Okay.
I'm gonna kind of holler into this ball of a creature that is Edwin now. Do you have any idea how long it's gonna take to get across this? Because this isn't gonna last much longer than an hour.
It will take nowhere near an hour.
Okay. Good to go. And it's got a rope fashioned to the front, and we'll just kind of like pull and go.
Okay. As you're pulling it.
I can.
Okay. No, it's fine.
It would have enough for 2 people to pull. Like looped through a rope so that there's 2 ends.
Okay. 2 people pulling it?
Yeah.
It's just ice. They'll slide.
Yeah, it slides on ice. It's very easy to pull.
Excellent.
So
I need who's pulling?
I'm pulling it.
Oh, yeah. Us.
Okay. 2 of you are pulling and the 2 of you are on the sled. I need the 4 of you to give me dexterity saving throws as you make your way on the ice.
Oh, I have a special thing.
wait, I might have something that could. 1 second.
Yes.
So this is for everyone that's currently entering onto the ice.
24.
24, you're good.
11.
11.
Yeah.
She's in the cart.
I'm gonna throw this dice in the garbage real quick.
Do I need one even though I'm on the cart?
Yes.
Oh shit.
You are on the ice.
Sorry,
You
I
need-
cut out for a second. Nat 20!
Oh.
Curled up for the win, baby.
Like a
Got
little.
no idea what's happening. Cool. And then, Foe, what did you get?
I rolled an 11, but I have this thing from my traveler's tricks where I took acrobatics lessons somewhere along the road, and I get to use one of my bardic inspirations to add a D8 to that.
Cool. Are you going to?
You're muted.
Can't hear you. Someone has silenced you.
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yep.
So I
Yes.
rolled a 4, so it's a total of 15. I don't know why.
Cool.
My
Okay.
mic keeps dropping out.
All of that saves except for Bobbin. But because you are on the sled and the other person on the sled rolled a natural 20, I'm going to allow it. So you enter onto the ice and you do hear like creaking, and one sort of blade of the sled kind of dips into the ice as it starts to break, where Edwin, your head kind of pops out of your little ball and it kind of rocks the sled a little bit and pulls it up onto one side, which kind of throws everyone else off, but they manage to pull it along and you kind of skip it back down away from the break and you're all okay. Akuma and Jolene, I need dexterity saving throws from you guys as you enter onto the ice.
I got a 13, but I have a special ability as a fox because I'm sly and I get to add my intelligence modifier, so 16 to the roll.
Cool. You're good.
15.
And you are also good. So, across the ice, you guys are careful after watching how fragile the ice can be, where Bobbin nearly went into the water. You guys adjust and start taking it a little bit more seriously and edge your way across the lake to the other side. Edwin, I would say that you know roughly where the solid ground should be, and so are able to point that out. And you guys make it onto the sort of snowbank on the other side of the ice.
Well, that was quite exciting. Bobbin, we nearly lost you there.
Yeah, what a thrill ride. Let's not do it again, though.
No, we should carry on. I think we're good here. Friends, I think we're fine.
I'll pop out of my curl and hop off the sled.
Onward.
Are you able to travel faster if you stayed in your little curly ball thing and we just rolled you?
Perhaps, but it might get cold. I might get snow between my quills, and that never. Ugh, don't like
True. All right.
It's also hard to maintain direction when you're rolling in the ball.
He's the only one who knows where we're going.
Oh, right.
I'll just start bashing snow out of my way.
With your cane.
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, so you are now at the foot of the mountain, entering into the great climb that is the mountainside on the eastern side of Alderheart. As you start the incline, walking up this pathway that is almost completely covered with snow. Edwin, give me a survival check, please.
Ooh.
Can I help him with that? Like
You
over
can.
kind
In
of
fact,
point-
yes, Robin, you can roll one as well.
Okay.
You would have been here with
Nat 20 again, baby! Yo! My hands are up. I'm taking another picture.
I got an 18, but
18. Yeah, no. Those two rolls, and especially with the nat 20, group success.
Yes.
Between Edwin and Bobbin, you just pin down exactly where the pathway is, so that you can enter into the path rather than sliding down the side of the mountain or missing a step because of the snow that's accumulating. And you're able to keep moving onwards and upwards as the temperature starts to decline further and the visibility becomes hazy in front of you. You're not able to see quite as far, and it's becoming dark ahead.
As Edwin is clearing the path, I'm just collecting the debris, the big branches and stuff that he's pushing aside. Like a big, hefty branch.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab them and anything else. Yeah.
Cool.
I like to collect garbage too.
He tries to be like me. It's kind of cute.
So as you begin this climb, I would like Constitution saves from everyone again, please, as the cold gets worse.
15?
Oh, no.
11.
10 is the DC.
21.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, no.
For a total of 3.
So, this cold, this ice really starts to bite at you as you start the incline. You're not sure whether it's the storm getting worse or whether it's the incline as well as you're making your way up this mountain. But the cold starts to grip you, and you take 1 point of exhaustion.
Oh no.
It's so bad.
As the water drips.
The snow is melting.
We won.
Great, let's go back.
We did it.
Continuing up this mountain, you eventually come across an opening. This isn't very high up on the mountain, but there's a flat, open area, almost like a field, where you see a couple of sort of lumps in the snow scattered around in various places. Edwin, remembering what this looks like, you realize that these lumps were actually the druidic huts for the druids that lived, the tenders that lived in the crystal wastes.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Ah, and I'll start trying to dig as fast as I can towards one of the snow mounds.
Okay.
Bobbin will help. She'll see this and start helping. What are we digging for?
Oh, the druids. These are the druids' huts. This is the little druid village. They might be in there. I don't know.
And I'll start slowing down.
It must have snowed over really fast if they were still inside. And
Yeah.
just.
Well, I'll help, and you'll see my mage hand come out, and it looks like one of those claws from the store that comes down and picks up toys. So it's like a. So you'll just see the claw start picking things up.
Like a 3-pronged claw.
And the snow is just like in the store. It just falls right through it.
You think it's going to get it, and then it starts to move out of the way, and it just falls out.
Yeah, but I'm helping.
Totally helping. It takes a minute, but the snow is still soft, and you push through, and you realize that there isn't anyone in the huts currently.
Oh, thank goodness.
For good checking. It's after just a couple of moments that you hear footfalls in the snow. That familiar sound of the snow compacting underfoot.
Hide.
I want to dive into the snow.
Going to hide.
Okay. All right. Roll a stealth check for me then, please.
I would
hiding.
love to roll a stealth check because, one time I knew this bard and he taught me some things, or this rogue, and he taught me some things, and that'll be a 19.
He taught you how to hide something.
Mine's a 21.
21 and a 19. You guys turn your heads towards where the sound is coming from and turn back. Jolene and Maggie are gone. Coming into view slowly through the sort of hazy view that you have from the snowfall, you watch as blue robes start to show through the snow as it falls ahead. And it is an all-white Vulpin fox person, almost like an Arctic fox in color. And they see you guys and start picking up in pace towards you, running. Oh my gosh, are you here to help?
Yeah, I think so. We met another one of you in a matching dress.
What were they? A birdfolk?
Yeah, they were hurt pretty bad too.
Otto made it. Otto made it. I am so thankful. So thankful. You're here to help. You're here to help.
Yes, we are the heroes chosen to save the day.
This is such good news at such a bad time. The Everfrost is pushing through. It's getting so much worse up the mountain. But we have to make it to the cave where the frozen heart is. And you hear thump, as you
dear.
watch a spearhead push its way through the Vulpin as they are holding onto Edwin's shoulders, stopping 6 inches away from Edwin.
He is now drenched in blood.
Even the white fur seems to drain with color as
real spear.
scarlet starts to emit around the head of the spear as she falls back into the snow. Coming over the hill are 3 birdfolk, maybe? 2 off in the distance, but one seems to burst out of the snow and seemingly fly through the air.
Take cover.
Down towards you before crashing into the slopes, moving around. He seems to be snowboarding on something. And I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh no!
These guys, but it's freaking sick. I gotta admit, that's freaking sick, dude.
That's cool.
Why do I always get showered in blood, man?
This is for real.
Doesn't matter what campaign, right?
No.
I thought this was a festival event or something. This is real. That's a real spear.
Hide.
And I rolled a 19.
I rolled an 18.
Sorry.
I got an 18 as well.
Sorry, are you ready, Jay?
Probably not.
Nope.
Sorry, I meant to ask. I got too excited because I actually rolled.
No,
a
you're good.
one.
Is there anyone above 20? Cool. 20 to 15?
Yes.
17.
18.
18.
19.
We're all right here.
We're all quick little critters.
We're all right here. We're ready to
Who
go.
got 18?
3 of us.
Bahugan.
Oh my gosh, you guys seriously all got 18?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bobbin. And who?
Bahugan.
And
Nope,
Akuma.
already got you.
Kuma.
Wow. And then
You don't even have to
17
call
is
anymore.
Jolene.
7. Yep, that's me.
15 to 10.
No. I got a 6. We're done now.
No need to drag this out.
That's okay.
That was so cute.
I am hiding.
I can't wait on my
Uh.
turn to jump out of the snow. Because I can jump like 30 feet, you guys. It's insanity.
I love it.
And
Oh, natural 20.
boo.
For an ally we don't know about yet. Awesome.
Yes, the
Good for
druid.
them.
The druids
Are you
I was
guys-
digging for.
Are you guys all three going on the same turn, or is there like decks?
It's a free for all.
Yeah, let's have a dex
Let's
off.
fist fight IRL for it. Oh, okay.
Okay,
My
let's do
dex is
it.
a
Dex
My-
off.
I have
My
a
dex
plus
is-
2.
0.
So Bobbin, Akuma,
I got a 16 dex.
What's
so
your
plus
modifier?
3. So okay, so it's in reverse order to what I put it. Akuma, Bobbin, then Folk. Sweet. Okay, so are we switching over to the map?
Yes, we can do that right meow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, is it on the? Hold on, I'll save it.
You,
Wow.
you can, if you need to, remember you can make it bigger on ping.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, so where would everyone like to be? You're going to be at the south end of the map, so closest to the camera.
Those
Uh,
trees look so good.
I'm gonna say I am hiding behind that tree closest to the camera.
This one here?
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Look at that cute little.
I would be hiding in the snow by the other tree, the dead one.
Right there. There you go.
Yeah.
I would be close to Maggie, but I would be standing out in the open because I thought this was not for real. And so I was trying to be a hero and doing a pose.
Will that do you?
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm probably pretty close by to Akuma. Maybe taking cover a little bit behind that tree, though, if possible.
Oh. Like here?
Sure.
Or like closer, like here. Ah.
Whatever the most destructive thing to your map is going to be. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Whatever knocks over the enemy minis.
All right, Edwin and Foe, where are you guys?
Foe, go ahead.
I'm just right there, pretty much right in the middle of everybody. So, yeah, right there.
Yeah, I'll be in I'll be in the front of that tree, that branch, that brown tree. Yeah, wherever. The closest because that's where the spearhead came from.
Okay. It's like that. Sweet. So, there they are. Bursting out over the slopes, seemingly snowboarding on what now looks like a giant jawbone, comes a penguin person,
You guys
Almost
called
dressed-
it!
Right. I'm so
almost
smart.
dressed in sort of tribalistic with bones and sort of just kind of kit-built armor over itself, holding a giant spear as he slides down the slopes. And
Sick. So
heads straight for Edwin. Oh no, that's a natural 5 for an 8.
Nice try, scrub.
So, unable to strike with the first, he carves in the snow, kicking up snow and sliding away around to Akuma as he drives his spear forwards for a what's that? A 12 to hit.
It bounces off of Maggie's cosplay armor. Yeah.
So it helps that there's a slight realism to the armor and purpose build as it bounces off of the one bit of metallic armor that you actually have on you. And he will again carve away. That far. That is his turn. Edwin, you're up.
No opportunity attacks. He just flies around. So cool.
He's too fast. It's one of his abilities. He's very mobile.
I think we're gonna start this off with a good old-fashioned ass whooping.
And you see Edwin stand up straight, and he goes,
All right, here we go. Okay.
Does his calisthenics?
yeah,
first.
just like shaking the quills loose, and yeah, just a quick and I'm gonna point my my staff straight at him, and I will cast the ever so classic Eldritch Blast.
Whoa!
And you see like the tips of the quills light up just a little bit, like really dim.
Excellent.
Okay, it's gonna be 2 beams. First one is gonna be 12.
A 12 does not hit.
Okay, second one is gonna be... Oh, that's much better. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
I rolled very low on the first one. Okay, that's gonna be a D10. Okay, that's gonna be 12 points of force damage, I believe. Oh, sorry, force damage. I need to turn that off.
Awesome. Yeah, so casting out one beam, you kind of don't get how he's moving through the snow, and then reading it a little bit longer, you cast out the next one, and it boom, hits him true, and it's yeah, that was a good bit of damage there. Good stuff.
Nice.
Bonus action.
We will see about that.
And movement as well, if you want it.
No, I'm let's see here. I am going to. I'll just move behind that tree that large pine tree to the left.
This one here.
Yes, that large one. Yes. And I'll shout back. Look out! They're moving very, very quickly. But just give it a lead time if you need to.
Excellent. It's me again. So, making his way through the snowy haze and sleet, you see another penguin folk pushing through the snow with a short, almost like fish-shaped, serrated short sword, as well as some kind of makeshift shield that's been hobbled together with sticks and sheets.
Sticks and sheets. I like this.
These penguins just aren't as distinguished as you normally think of penguins to be.
They're savage.
I mean,
Apparently.
you've seen Madagascar, right?
I haven't.
And yeah, he can just about make it to foe. So he will roll. In fact, as he's running, like waddling.
I am under the snow. I just want to make that very clear. I don't know what's
He
going
doesn't
on
see you.
right
He
now.
doesn't see you. You are completely hidden. He runs straight past and puts his shield in front of him, poof, and knocks into foe. I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
But he didn't need a roll.
Oh my god. I have a -2. 8.
8 fails, and you are poof, knocked up and onto your back from the shield. Oh. But your mini is curved, so you just roll. No. So you land on your back as you watch him come down with his short sword with advantage, which is good because that was a 3. That'll probably do it. That is a 18 to hit.
Oh, yeah, by a long shot.
All right. So you take 7 points of piercing damage as he goes to do his second attack. Same again. That's 18 to hit. Taking, oh, that was a 1. 4 points of piercing damage as you watch him knock I've forgotten your name, foe off his feet, and then take down 2 like penguin stabs with the serrated blade into your newly found friend on the floor. That ends his turn, and foe, it is now your turn.
I will take half my movement and hop back up, and I'm going to start flapping my wings and spinning around in a circle. And I kind of lift off of the ground, and I cast Gust Barrier, and you see these swirling like winds start circling around me. So for the until the end of my next turn, any ranged attack against me is done with disadvantage, and any melee attackers who hit me have to make a con save or get thrown back 10 feet and knocked prone. I wanted to do that before this last turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what I do. And that will be my turn.
Okay. So getting up and watching these winds start to whirl around foe. Bobbin, you are up. Akuma on deck.
Wow, these guys really shred.
I did this backwards because you guys did the.
Yeah, I thought so. It's okay.
Sorry.
I'm going to use my bonus action first to cast Ensnaring Strike at the one that foe is entangled with. So that is a strength saving throw.
Uh, 10.
You're ensnared. Yeah, that you didn't do it. So, yeah, you're restrained by vines until the spell ends, so up to a minute. And While restrained, you're going to take 1d6 damage at the start of each of your turns. Yeah. Okay. So that, and then I'm gonna take. Now that he's staying still, I'm gonna level my bow and take my 2 attacks.
Ooh. All right.
Okay. So the first one is a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 hits.
Nice. Do you want me to roll both attacks and then the damage together, or do you want to do them separately?
However you want to do it.
I'll just roll. Okay, I'll just see if the other one hits too. Oh, and a 19.
That also hits.
Okay, so then I'm gonna roll 2d8. And oh, 6. 12 points of damage. That's both of them.
Whoa. Both of them combined?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. Yeah, so as he's ensnared, trying to walk through, these arrows come in, as he reels back in penguin-esque pain. Yeah, good shots. Is there anything else you want to do? You got movement?
I would like to. Yeah, can I back up? This ridge back behind me, is that like? Can I climb up that?
Yeah. Do you want to walk up the slope or climb up the side?
I'll go and climb up the side. I got 30 feet climbing speed.
Sure. Give me. Oh yeah. No, I'll give me an acrobatics check just because of the snow and ice.
Well, that would be an 18, and I got a pretty good bonus for it. Let me check what it is. Yeah. So that's gonna be 23.
Yeah, you're good. Scurrying up the side. You now actually see the third penguin with some kind of skull covering his actual face, as he's kind of shaking some kind of rattle and has a staff in hand. It doesn't look like something that he would swing to hit someone, but yes, that's what you see.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll level my bow at him, but that's all I can do. So that's me.
Dope. Great. Akuma, and I've written the proper order next time. Akuma, you're up.
Okay, so Akuma goes to the one sliding away. He goes, "Hey, you've been a bad boy, and my mom says bad boys get the slipper." And I reach into my bag of junk, and I pull out like those little Japanese wooden slippers, and I throw it at him.
Yes.
Okay. At which one?
At the one sliding away that just attacked Edwin.
The one snowboarding. Sweet.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So roll an attack with your dexterity.
17.
17 hits.
17 hits. So I have an ability called Brutal Brawler that improvised weapons do. I can use a bonus action to make it break. So the slipper breaks when it hits him, and it does max damage. Which is 4 points plus that 7 points of damage.
Boom.
And I took the crusher feat, so he gets moved 5 feet off his board.
Okay. Yeah. So. So you're attempting to push him off the board?
Off the board, because once per turn, if I hit, I can force 5 feet of movement with Crusher. If he flies
okay,
off.
I'll allow it. Yeah, so he's carving away, starting to bank a turn around, and as he turns and readies his spear again, he looks up and just this wooden sandal comes out of nowhere and just boom, smashes and breaks the skull that was covering his face, just shatters around him. He can't see, and he tumbles off. Fuck it, into that tree. And we'll take 1 point of damage from the tree as well, as he straight into the tree, flippers either side, legs either side, and slides down it. The board
I
kind of
laugh.
scatters
I go
off to the side.
I go, fighting! And I go, slippers come in pairs! And I grab the other one and I throw it at him because I have 2 attacks.
Roll an attack. Oh, his AC goes down now because he's off the board.
I got a 15.
That hits.
That hits, okay. I have to roll the damage. It is 4 damage.
4 damage. Awesome.
That's all.
22. Cool. Yeah. So as he starts to like stand back up, the other slipper comes across and slams him across the side. He kind of stumbles off away from the tree again.
And I finish
still
off
not
throw
with
in the Black Widow pose.
Excellent. Jolene, you're up.
All right. I would like to jump 30 feet towards
Oh my god.
my prickly friend.
Huzzah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that you can do that because you completely hidden and the other one is restrained. He's not going to get a attack of opportunity on this. So you just poof straight out of the snow.
That's what I was hoping for.
Where did you want to land? Like here?
Like right next to my prickly friend, right there. Yep.
There you go.
Awesome. Now I can see which the one that was fighting. I can't really see. The one that I was next to, I can see that one. I can see the one that just got slippered to death.
Yeah, you see him. You wouldn't see the mage because you're not aware that he's there either.
Got it.
But he's also behind the tree. Yeah, and then you'd see the one that you jumped away from as well if you turned around to kind of take everything in.
Awesome. And now what's going on with... No, it's fine. I'm going to cast Mischief.
Ooh.
It's the 20-foot cube. I'd like to cast it on the one that I was just next to, but I want to position it so that way none of my allies are in the 20-foot cube.
Okay.
And it is a... Well, I just cast it, and then something happens. I have to roll a d4.
So like here?
No, the one I was just next to.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Easy then.
So. All right. So this one starts to smell my Mima's fresh apple pie that she used to bake every summer. And he needs to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Incredible.
That's a 5.
That's gonna fail. It doesn't even matter what the DC is. I think it's 16, so that's definitely a fail. He is now charmed by me until the start of my next turn.
Okay. Sure. So you can see he's like readying himself at foe, and then all of a sudden.
This cube lasts up to a minute, and I can move it 10 feet on my turn.
Just this essence of apple pie. Beautiful. Sweet. Is that your action?
Yes. 1 second. I can. The roll changes at the start of my next turn. Also, by the way, I am concentrating.
Okay.
That's my action. I have a bonus action. But I don't think I'm going to use it.
Okay.
Just gonna keep it. I'm just going to stay right there.
Cool. Apple pie floating around. Penguins knocked off the boards into trees. This is good. So that's your turn. You're ending right there.
Yep.
Sweet. All right. This is the penguin mage's turn. And so he is going to... wander over there and cast. Yep.
We're in a
You watch
prickly situation.
You watch as the end of his flippers, actually, there are fingers there, and they start to like form in ice, and then cast out this like cone. It's a cold cone. It's not cone of cold. He's casting frost fingers, which I need Edwin and Jolene to make Constitution saving throws.
Butter my butt and call me a biscuit.
It's bad news. It's bad news, friends.
What am I rolling?
Constitution save.
18?
18 succeeds.
Yes.
No, I succeed too.
Choose to.
Yeah. I'm choosing to succeed. I have legendary resistance. I thought I cleared this with you.
So what did you roll?
I rolled a 9.
Oh no.
9.
So that is 11 points of cold damage to you, Jolene, and 6 to Edwin.
Oof. These attacks sound like ice cream treats.
And that's as far as he can get. That's his turn. Maggie, you are up.
I think
You're on-
the snow is
you're on mute.
muffling her voice. a
Thank
little.
you. Finally, it's my turn. I was hiding. I was quiet. I got one that's restrained over here, and then a spell effect too. Okay, cool. I'm gonna actually. Oh, I just
I made Ashley's face really big on my screen. Okay, I'm picking up really big time. Okay.
Can I get to the non-mage, the skater boy? Can I get to him?
What's your movement?
30, and I can dash as a bonus action if you'd like.
You can make it to him with your regular movement.
Let's do that. I'm gonna try to sneak up behind him and stab him with my sword.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
Okay.
Just because you're leaving your hidden spot.
That's a 20, a dirty 20.
A trashy 20.
Okay. And how are you attacking him?
From behind, I take my sword and I stab him.
Good stuff. All right. You can roll to attack.
Okay. I have advantage.
You do, because you are hidden.
That's gonna be an 18 to hit,
That hits.
and it's gonna have sneak attack.
It is.
Rogues are
That's good. And then I don't. Hang on. 1d4 plus 4. My weapon is d6. Damn, I need more d6s. Okay. 6. Ooh. 11, 16. That's gonna be 19 points of damage for the first for that one.
Maggie, how do you want to do this?
Oh Okay, so
as the penguin has hit the tree, has been blasted, he kind of stumbles backwards from being hit with the sandals. How do you do this?
She's gonna like speed by, super stealthy, super quiet, like maybe hug the wall there, and then she's gonna like in a super flash just come out behind him, and all you hear is like almost slow motion the bells on her ears ringing, and she stabs him in the back.
Stabby, stabby, stabby.
That's so fucked up. It's so cute.
So, as the penguin kind of stumbles around looking for his board, and his vision is just kind of blurred and going in and out of focus, he just hears jingle, 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 and then the piercing pain as he looks down at this sword slowly exiting his body on the other side.
Oh.
And with his last breath, he utters, "Where?" and falls on his front.
Can I use my bonus action to see if there's anything I want to take from him?
That's probably going to be an action.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
All right. With a high DC, give me an investigation check.
Okay. Move all this dice out of my. Okay. No. I mean, well, okay. It's a 15, but I rolled really low, so.
Yeah, define high.
Yeah.
So you just find like the splinters of the skull helmet that he was wearing. His spear is to the side as well. You find a couple of sort of salted fish snacks, and some of his sort of yellow plumage feathers.
I'm gonna take all of
that
it.
he had as well. Okay.
It'd be like it was there and then it was gone. Be like, and it's gone. It's in my bag.
Excellent. All right. So use your bonus action to pick that stuff up. Did you want to do anything else? Can you do anything else? That's it, surely.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Excellent.
Can I?
It would.
Is there a place for me to hide? Can I hide behind that little tree? Well, on the opposite side from where that mage guy is.
Yeah. Give me a. Well, no, you used your bonus action, so you can't bonus action hide.
No, I can't. Fuck.
But you got cover.
But I will stand behind the tree.
Okay, you got 5 feet of movement, so I'll give that to you. Behind the tree. All right. It would be the snowboarder's turn, but it is top of the round. Edwin.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, Jolene, hello. There's a lot of them. It's hard keeping track. It makes me dizzy.
There's two. One just died. Go for that one. He almost killed us.
Yes, right. Well, okay. Whew.
And I'll grab one of the greenest like leaves, but it looks like it has some like a yellow like bumps on it. And
I picked this one up on our way into town,
and I'm going to cast Infestation on the. Is it a magic user in front of me?
Yeah, the mage.
The mage, yeah, right in front of me. I'm gonna cast Infestation at him or her.
Okay.
That is going to be a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
And as I crumple this yellow, green, yellow infested leaf, I'm gonna crumple it and just throw it.
That is a 15.
A 15 just fails.
Oh,
16 is the save.
It's
yeah.
you.
Oh yeah, charisma caster, baby.
All right.
That is gonna be 2d6 of poison damage. Okay, that's a 6 and a 2, so that's 8 poison damage. Okay. So you have to move 5 feet in a random direction. Which is a weird.
Okay.
Which is a weird thing for this.
Northeast, southwest, 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll a d4.
You got it. That's a. Can't see. It's a 3. So east.
South.
No, wait.
No, wait. 3 is
That's south.
3. Oh yeah.
Northeast, southwest.
It says 1 north, 2 south, 3 east, 4 west.
Oh.
That's what it said. I don't know what. That's what it says on my spell. I don't know what we decided.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Oh, it actually has it on your spell.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
those are pretty.
3 east. Yeah.
5 feet.
5 feet. Yeah.
5 feet.
Yep. That's it. It doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks, but it does get him away from me.
So yeah, so you watch as like these little like grubs and things start like appearing over him as he starts to panic and starts hobbling off like 5 feet.
Yep. And
Awesome.
did who looks like the most hurt? I think who did I see get? Did I see anyone get hurt really bad?
I'm hurt.
You know that Jolene got hit with the spell earlier.
Okay. I'll turn to Jolene. I'm like,
Oh well, Jolene, you've really come out of nowhere. I didn't know where you went. But you don't look as fluffy as you once did a moment ago. Here.
and I'll just like brush her a little bit with I'm like, I'll like lick my fingers and grab a quill, and I'll stick it like right on her head, and I'm going to use another one of my healing light quills.
Did you
excellent.
like poke me or just like tap me?
Oh, I poked you.
Yeah.
It's called acupuncture.
Yeah, it's like an acupuncture. Yeah. I'm gonna give you 2d6. That's gonna be 6
Oh, thanks.
points of healing.
And please do be careful, my dear. The world needs young beauties such as yourself.
And I'm gonna hobble behind that big tree.
You just hobble away.
All right.
I can't. With your nose.
There we go.
I feel like a Muppet.
All right.
It's so good.
It is the shield penguin's turn. So he is he's gonna try and attack foe again.
He takes 1d6 damage.
Woo!
All right, roll that damage.
Yeah, get him, Bobbin.
Get fucked.
Are you rolling the damage?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you were doing it.
No, just
I'm there waiting for you to roll the damage, and you just go get fucked.
Yeah. If your dice don't kill him, the suspense will.
Yeah, it's a 3. Take 3.
Nice. Okay, and what happens in the wind effect?
If he's making a ranged attack, he attacks at disadvantage. If he's making a melee attack, he takes the attack normally. But if he hits me, he has to he must make a Constitution saving throw.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Is he restrained still? Was he restrained?
Yeah, he's restrained.
Oh
Wait,
yeah,
so
so
he's
He has
attacking.
disadvantage.
Yeah, the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yep, it's higher. It's 19. So
Okay. I mean, it doesn't take much to beat my.
Barbs.
he has to make a con save.
Yes.
18.
Yeah, that passes. So nothing.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Oh, you're gonna do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so
We're
sneaky
both
magic. That's a 13.
Oh, that fails.
Wait. So I can give someone advantage now, right?
You can.
Who?
Whoever you want.
Whoever.
I'll give it to my guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Defoe.
Yeah.
So you now have advantage. What happens to him with the Constitution fail?
He gets flung 10 feet straight away from me. And he's knocked prone.
Excellent. So he still gets to hit you though, right?
Yeah, he's the hit still.
Oh,
I
geez.
still take damage.
There's 4 points of piercing damage as he like pushes in with the sword, and then the winds just poof, hit him and knock him off his feet. But he is restrained. So what happens?
He gets knocked out of the restraint.
He's still
Is that what
restrained.
would
He's just
No,
He's
if
just-
you get force moved out of restrained, the restrained condition disappears.
really.
Yeah, that's how you save somebody in a grapple or restrained. You move them.
I remember that.
There we go. Thank you for that.
You got your damage.
I've
though.
never had forced movement in a restrained thing before, so thank you. Okay, so yeah, whoof, poof, on his back. It is still his turn. So he will get
This
back up.
poor penguin. We're all
After not enjoying that last tussle, he's gonna turn and run towards Jolene's back.
Oh no.
He is charmed by me.
Yes. Because of that pie.
So many effects.
Just
Yes.
just want to keep that out there that he is charmed by me.
Okay.
Still, that it lasts for a minute.
Yes. So as he runs up to you to make an
This is
attack,
hard.
I will let you react to charm him. Otherwise, what are you gonna do?
Well, I did just use my reaction. Am I still able to?
Oh yeah, this is just flavor. Like
Oh, okay. I'm like, what?
no, I'm just letting you react
Okay.
to it.
I think. I mean, it's a penguin, but like, I'll like push my hair off and like do my perfect like, Jolene pose. Just like.
Pageant girl.
Mm-hmm.
Like as he runs, waddles up towards your back, short sword ready, you kind of turn your head in this anime moment of sparkles behind you and just kind of push up your big blonde hair, dolly fashion, and he stops in his tracks and just drops his sword to his side, and you see like his eyes turn into like heart shapes and kind of at you. He is not going to attack. Yeah. That's what happened.
Fantastic.
Akuma, you're up.
Akuma, I'm gonna stack on all the conditions. Akuma pulls out his 2 wooden cosplay swords, and then he doesn't know. He's never been trained, but he's seen it before. He just goes into like crazy kata with both his swords, and he's just screaming like those kata people do. He's like ha ha ha, and I cast fear because for some reason Bolton get fear abilities at 5th level or something.
Incredible.
So, is that a save for me?
It's a wisdom save.
That's a 3.
Fear the LARPer.
Completely intimidated by your like movement patterns as you're kind of going through martial arts patterns, finding
got
his true love,
disadvantage?
and then seeing this fox person coming at him, can only assume that you two are already destined lovers and becomes scared of you.
The angry boyfriend.
This is so great.
I feel like
Cool.
I feel like Akuma just does Naruto signs with his hands just constantly.
Scaredy cat jutsu. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No, that's all. That's my action.
Okay. Sweet.
Sorry.
Bobbin, you're up.
All right. So Bobbin, I'm at such an advantageous point, but now I'm gonna jump down. And I'm gonna jump, do like a superhero landing, and as I get up, I'm gonna point my bow at the guy near Maggie, and Thimble. Flip it, reverse it. Thimble's gonna work his way towards. He has 30 feet of movement, so if I jump down, he should be able to make it over there. If I go a little,
That's a scary fast caterpillar.
Yeah, he's a big guy. And then I'm gonna level my bow with the charmed guy. And since I have 2 attacks, he can attack on one of them, and I can make 1 attack. So Thimble is gonna go over to the guy, and okay, it's a plus. It's a plus.
Which one is he going to?
That one. Yeah. Oh yeah. I add my, so it's plus 7 to attack. Ooh, math is hard sometimes. That's a 19 to attack though.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. And I need, you're automatically gonna take some piercing damage, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's a 4.
Oh no! Okay, so first you're gonna take 6 points of piercing damage and 3d6 poison damage.
Ooh. Holy crap!
It's a hell of a caterpillar.
12 poison damage. Yeah.
So as Thimble, as you jump down from this cliff, and Thimble like jumps off of your shoulder and carries on going through the air, scuttling across the ground like caterpillar style, and then jumps at the mage. How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, I think the mage like sees it.
He's running away from grubs all over him.
And he
now
just
has this caterpillar that jumps at him.
The last thing he sees are these 2 big pincers that come and just like onto his face, and just like acid or like poison like goes all over his face and down his throat.
So he turns to run from the grubs, and this giant caterpillar is just hurtling through the air at him. Pincers to the side, dripping with poison. It clamps over his head as you hear this muffled as it becomes. Thimble pulls away, and there is just the skull of the penguin there as it drops to his knees and falls on its front.
Nice. Thimble's a badass. And I still get to make 1 longbow attack against the other guy.
Sure. Yep.
That's only
both in love and afraid.
Oh, well, it's only a 10 to hit though.
No, that does not hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, with kind of landing and sending off Thimble to do his thing, you turn to loose an arrow, but with him being behind the tree, you don't quite make it there, and it just arcs wide a little bit.
Fair enough.
That is Bobbin. Foe, you're up.
All right. I'm going to. I don't have a lot I can do. So after getting hit by this guy a couple of times, I'm just tired of it. I'm done with it, and I'm gonna take out my rapier and I'm gonna run over there and just stab him in the back with it.
You have advantage from my silvery barbs.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So you have advantage.
Oh, 17.
That hits.
All right. Oh, yes. 4 points of piercing damage.
4 points.
Yes.
Nice. So running up, sinking your blade into it, and starts to turn around to see you behind him again, and his eyes kind of narrow towards you.
And that is my turn.
Dope. Jolene, you are up. What would you like to do?
All right. So my cube is still up, and now foe is in my cube.
Yep.
So that's a thing. I do have to re-roll my mischief to see what happens now. Okay. Interesting. I need dexterity saving throws from the penguin and from my friend.
That is a 19.
What the?
Silvery barbs. Wait. Yeah, I'm close enough. It's 60 feet.
Okay.
Yes.
That's higher.
Oh. I wasted it.
Okay, what was yours?
Oh,
19.
Well, it takes so yeah.
I got a 19 as well.
Well, you guys aren't blinded, but the whole cube fills up with bouquets of flowers. And I don't know why that would blind you, but that's what it would have done.
Maggie, you get to give advantage.
Even though you didn't.
Doesn't matter.
Oh. Sorry, hang on.
You inflict disadvantage and give advantage with that spell.
Cool. I'm gonna give advantage to Edwin.
Oh, nice.
All right.
The hedge lord.
Excellent.
The old hedge.
Anything else, Jolene?
No.
Okay. Then Maggie, you're up.
Okay. It's still just that one guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, just want to make sure. So I'm gonna sneak around that tree and sneak around the other tree. Oh gosh, and sneak by Jolene and try to stab this guy.
All right. Roll a stealth check. I did say that he turned around.
Yeah. Stealth is scroll. Oh, that's gonna be 23.
Yeah, you feel pretty sure that you're hidden. Go ahead and roll your attack with advantage.
Okay.
And if you hit, then sneak attack.
Yeah. Oh. So to hit, that's gonna be 21 to hit.
That hits.
Well, the damage from the sword is gonna be just 5 from the sword, and then sneak attack. That's really bad. So 15.
Yeah, how do you want to do this one?
Oh, yes.
So
This poor penguin.
so in
He's
the
not a poor
same-
penguin.
No. So in the same way that I killed the other guy, I say that I'll sneak around one tree, and then maybe sneak around the other side of the other tree, and then slowly tiptoe past Meg. Fuck, her name is Jolene, and then I will. Again, all you'll hear is the tolling bells of my ears, and I'll just stuff them in the back.
Fantastic. So yeah, just like before, Jolene, you just hear this ding, 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 from behind you as you watch this like black and gray dart out and just stab him in the back. As the penguin takes the sword through him, turns to Jolene, cups your face with his flipper, and goes, "Wah." Falling onto his back. He is gone.
You know, believe it or not, but that's not the first time, and it surely won't be the last time that someone has died with me in their thoughts.
But did anybody die and the last words were "Wah"?
Honestly, I can't remember.
Good lord,
That's
lady.
worrying. Yeah, you guys are out of combat,
I'm gonna
and
take his death.
yes, well done, guys. That was pretty
Yay.
fun. So before we carry on, I would like to call one of the winners for this, the bronze dragon scale boulder this time.
The boulder.
No, that's a nice boulder.
Okay. All right, doing the giveaway.
All right, everybody.
Here we go.
Exclamation giveaway.
Starting the giveaway in 3, 2, 1. Sino Pride.
Sino Pride.
Oh,
You have won the giveaway.
Pride, are you here?
You still here?
Sino Pride.
You know you're in the Discord.
Sino Pride. You have won
You gotta
the
be
giveaway.
here. That's part of the rules.
You must be here to pick up the gift.
Claim it. Claim it. Claim it.
Claim it.
I don't see them in the chat.
Claim your destiny. All right.
Give it a few seconds.
Do 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 do. Oh no.
I don't think so. We'll have to re-roll it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
It'll probably be-
Rerolling in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Celtic bow, Celtic bow.
Celtic boar.
Celtic boar.
Are you here?
Celtic Boar 13.
Yay!
Yeah, buddy.
Celtic boar.
Nice. I know you're already in the Discord, but just send me a message that just says Dragon Boulder.
The boulder.
Boulder of Dragon.
The boulder is conflicted. Sorry.
The boulder is suddenly over his confliction.
Yeah. Avatar reference.
Awesome. Yes. We have one more giveaway. This is for a Bifrost full set of dice, where they're kind of like oil slicked, iridescent color. So that's dope. That's our last one for the night. So go ahead, exclamation point giveaway in the chat. And then can we take a quick 3-minute break?
Yep.
Just to empty and refill.
Bio break.
And we will be right back for the conclusion of our Humblewood adventure, Blight of the Frozen Heart. Stick around, guys. And welcome back to Solstice Christmas special in Humblewood, Blight of the Frozen Heart. Thank you for sticking around. We have a final giveaway for the Bifrost dice set from Norse Foundry. Thank you so much to Norse Foundry for sponsoring all of these giveaways. So exclamation point giveaway in the chat. You have to be in it to win it, and you have to be in the US. Because shipping costs and things, and these are metal dice, so they're not going to be cheap. So, yes. Anyway, last we left off, you guys were ambushed, attacked by seemingly the birdfolk that were spoken about by Otto, the raptor from the Crystal Wastes. As described, quickly dispatching from a multitude of ways, you have been left in the quiet once again as you start to see a little Arctic fox cub scurrying out from the snow out of one of the huts, pulling themselves out and looking down to see their loved one on the ground. Quickly runs over, kneels down, and puts their little head and nose against hers in the snow and just nuzzles ever so softly as a blue glow starts to emanate across the adult's body. And you watch as a single tear from the child starts to fall down their face, and it freezes, and then the wind blows it away into sparkling dust. As the Vulpin on the ground shocked comes back to breath, gets up out of the snow, grabs their child and presses their head against it, and then hugs them, looking around, seeing the penguin folk laid to waste around. Say, thank you so much. Thank you, and thank you! I didn't know you could even do that yet. And the little one goes, I didn't even know I could do that yet.
Give him everything.
Embracing in the snow, she says, now, quickly, hide once more. We don't know what is coming next. And she's like, you're not gonna leave again? And she's like, I'm just going to show these wonderful people the direction to go to save us, to save Solstice for everyone. And she goes, okay. And makes her way back into the little burrow. And he watches his little white tail kind of flitters from side to side as it goes into the burrow. Oh. She turns and says, thank you so much. Thank you. But this is only the beginning. I've seen a tall, shadowed figure walking through the blizzard and the haze further up the mountain, and I can only imagine that they're going towards the cave that the Frozen Heart is kept in. Oh. If it is truly Velden, they cannot be united. He would become unstoppable. The druids were only able to defeat him in the past because he had separated himself. But once he has reclaimed his heart and becomes whole once more, I fear not just for Solstice, but for everything.
Well, don't worry. We'll go over there and we'll show him what's what. Isn't that right, Bobbin?
Yeah, totally. We're gonna fuck him up just like the rest of these guys.
Yes, less colorful language with the children about, but yes, exactly right.
Is anyone hurt?
Well, I'm a little
Yeah.
hurt.
Yeah, a few quiddles out of place, maybe.
I can offer 2 healing spells.
I'm hurt pretty bad, actually.
Okay, I can take a hint. And she'll lay her hand on the sort of the length of your beak and give you, ooh, nice, 9 points of healing. I can do the second spell to you as well, or is there someone else that needs it more?
Go give it to someone else.
I'm quite all right. No, don't trouble yourself with me.
Jolene, how are you doing?
I'd say out of 33, I'm feeling about 28, so I'm not too far bad.
That is a strange scale to use, but
You know, Derby, we're little, so it's easier just to scale it down from 100.
Doesn't that
in
mean
33s, yes,
Isn't that
they were
good?
roughly a third the size, so I suppose that makes sense.
if you're 33 but you feel 28, doesn't that mean you feel better, feel good? Younger?
Sometimes my mom says that, but in this sense, no.
But for realsies, who would like this healing spell?
I mean, I think. I mean, I've still got some ways to go before I'm feeling 38 out of 38.
I'm okay. I didn't even fight anybody. So
He hit me like 4 times.
She does the same again and gives you five more points.
Doing better.
Maggie, your stabby is the best. It's like your signature move. You need to name it something. How about Toll the Bells? I don't think that's taking it.
Oh, I really liked that.
Toll the Bells.
Yeah. They better watch themselves or I'll toll the bells.
Yeah. Definitely not copyrighted or anything like
I
that.
know.
Ferocious youth.
Excellent. The Vulpin starts to give Edwin the directions. It is further beyond this area and then up, part ways up the mountain, not very far. You could make it in probably about 15 minutes. But gives you the directions and wishes you well as the cold starts to set in once more. The snow falling ever heavier. The skies becoming darker, grayer, affecting visibility. But you head on. Moving up the hill as the cold sets further in, I need one final Constitution save from everyone.
Ashley.
Come on, don't fuck me.
18.
Con.
Oh no.
Dirty.
Succeed.
Nasty 20.
Succeeds. Succeeds. Succeeds.
Crit fail.
Oh no.
Wait,
Yeah,
can I
I
use
got-
my talisman to add 4 so it's not crit?
I mean, it's pass fail,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
so you can keep it for something else.
Okay.
I got an 8, which
Ooh, that's also a
definitely
fail.
succeeds. What was that?
What?
What?
I can't hear with people talking. What did you say?
I said it definitely succeeds. So you can just go ahead and give
Oh.
Edwin his exhaustion point, and I'll keep going just as I am.
So both Edwin and Jolene take a point of exhaustion as the cold finally gets into your skin. Must have been something about the fight earlier that has kicked up some snow that's gotten underneath your fur and quills and has just chilled you to the bone. But you press on. You head further up the side of the mountain, as coming into view now is a cave. Through the trees, you see an opening in the side of the mountain. And Edwin, you recognize the druidic stone on the outside that's commonly used by tenders of the area. Did you want to go and read the stone?
My eyesight's not too good, but I'll give it a shot.
So
Got
yes.
it. Yes. So, going and seeing the druidic scroll in an altered form of Humble Scratch, the written language of the area, you start to read that this is the resting place of the frozen heart.
Well, I think we found what we're looking for. Wait.
I would like to investigate.
Yes, this is the resting place of the frozen heart, I believe it says in Old Humble Scratch.
I would like to investigate to see if anybody's come through here, like maybe if there's any footprints or if any doors, if there's doors, latches have been loosed.
Sure. Give me an investigation check.
That's gonna be a 29.
Ooh, 9.
No, 28.
Oh. Well, you don't see anything then.
Wow.
Math, it's hard.
Yeah, you don't see any footprints, not to the point where you just don't see them. You are absolutely certain that there has been no footprints entering into the cave. And then you don't see it, but you hear it in the distance. Maggie, you hear it first, but then everyone else starts to as well.
Those aren't mine.
What sounds like sleigh bells in the distance as you watch from the side of the forest on the mountainside. 2 antlered reindeer push through, taller than reindeer, probably elk. Their large antlers majestically displayed. And this can only be a good omen.
Yeah, it's like Santa.
That is until their face hits the light. And you see that the skin has been flayed away from their face. The skull is protruding. There is blood that is coagulated, and fresh blood still in like the beard of the elk. Ribs are exposed, hip bones are exposed. One walks with a limp as its bloody stump drips into the snow. And then the true sound of the bells. They're not sleigh bells. These are long chains as this large, dark being comes into view. The first thing you see are long red druidic robes, high robes of the old druids, that end in black tatters, almost like this necrotic ichor that bleeds into the snow as he shuffles along. The long chains wrapped around his waist and dangle from his side. The horns of the Servan have been tainted. They are curved. There are 4 of them, 2 curving upwards, 2 curving downwards from the empty skull of Velden as he lumbers in with his eyeless sockets, his long demonic tongue lashing around from side to side. Leave me be, for the heart belongs to me. As he points towards you, and the elk charge in. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh.
I live by the code of finders keepers, so we got here first.
I can apparently only roll well on initiative.
Uh-oh. Is Jay frozen?
I'm not. I'm here.
Oh,
You were standing so still.
Yeah.
Very
He's-
still.
I am
He's Draxing.
concentrating.
I need Draxing to become the new planking in this generation.
Wasn't planking also our generation, though?
Okay. Yes.
When I say this generation, I mean not us.
Okay.
The next one.
Okay. So, as the song does not play, come on. Yeah, you can flick to the map.
You got it.
Oh,
Yeah.
if I actually open it up, that would be helpful. Boom.
Wow.
Ooh.
There we go. I need initiatives. Okay. 25 to 20.
20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
19. Nope.
Me.
20 to 15, sorry.
19.
16.
16.
Jolene was 19.
Yes, sir.
Jolene, 19.
Jolene 19.
Who are the 16s? Bobbin and
Edwin. I have a
Bobbin
plus
and
2.
Edwin.
I have a +2.
It's almost
What's the
like we are
number?
best friends.
Wow.
Bobbin,
what do
you
we
can-
do now?
You can go first, my dear. I need a moment.
Okay.
Bobbin
Is
and
it
Ed.
the indigestion again? That always gets you down.
Those damn acorns, they do a number.
Yeah.
15 to 10.
I keep telling you not to eat them whole.
10.
They're the best whole.
I've got a 6.
That's what I had last time.
I'm kind of stunned. I think we walked into an area that's beyond our level.
That's what it feels like.
This is where, he gave us it out. It's like, okay, cool.
We just can't get past these bushes for some reason, even though my character can jump higher than they are.
Yeah.
But
I need to go to a previous load.
You're an HM cut.
Sweet. 6, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And sweet. Okay. So placement on the map. Maggie and Edwin. Edwin was facing the stone.
Me too.
Maggie, you're gonna be right there.
Yeah, I was investigating the cave.
Where is everyone else?
I think I'd be pretty close to Edwin.
I'll be right in front of the rock.
I'll be right next to her.
Like here?
Yeah.
I should
be
be
next to
somewhere
her.
near Maggie.
Yeah.
There or further out? Like here?
That's good. That's good. Behind
Yep.
Maggie.
Sweet.
Because I have rock hard abs, so she's stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Oh God.
You're so funny.
So here.
Ooh.
And here he is.
Oh,
Oh my God.
Ooh, he's
We're definitely
a
in
lot
the
closer
wrong
to us
area.
than I thought.
He is a lot closer. Oh shit.
I told you visibility was very low at this point.
I'm in danger.
I thought
And with that, I need to start the round with Foe. You're up.
Ooh.
All right. I turn and see this thing coming, and I raise up my wing, and I pluck a black feather from it, and I start waving it around, and you see this like wafty smoke start swirling, and then I sling it towards him, and it goes towards his face, and it starts to swirl around his face, and I cast blindness on him.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
It's a con save.
Natural 20.
Yeah,
Ooh.
didn't matter.
Silvery barbs.
That still fails because it's like a 30 for the DC.
You
Yeah.
silvery bob thing?
Oh, good idea.
He says that it failed.
No, it didn't fail really.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't really paying attention.
Yeah, I was.
Yes,
Yeah.
I will silvery barbs. Roll it again.
18.
Yes, it still passes.
Okay, well.
I rolled a natural
Can I
15.
give
I rolled pretty high.
advantage to foe?
Sure.
And I'll give you advantage if I can't make your enemy fail.
Thank you. And
On whatever you're...
that's gonna be my turn. That's all.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, that was my entire action, and I don't have any bonus actions.
Well, you have advantage next round.
All right.
Okay. Jolene, you're up.
I'd like
And
to
then-
pull out a banjo.
Okay.
And-
Do you have one?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think it's a lute, but I want it to be
Okay,
like a banjo.
That's fine.
So I want to cast Dissonant Whispers at a 3rd level, but I want it to come from my banjo. Like I want the banjo plucks to be the Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, okay.
That's a
So
wisdom
casting
saving
Dissonant
throw,
Whispers
please.
on who?
Are there multiples? I can't see them.
Yeah. There's two.
Yeah, there's the 2 elk, and then there's him.
No, I want the guy. I don't care about the elk.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and oh, I need to make a wisdom save, right?
Yes.
That is a natural 1. I thought it was a 7.
That's
It's
a
not. It's
fail.
1.
I have to roll some dice. 1 second. Hold, please.
I imagine it's the sound of like Dolly. Have a dolly, dolly Christmas.
Somebody doesn't like country music.
It ain't me.
I think it would be this.
That's gonna be 26 psychic damage.
Oh,
And because you failed,
You gotta run.
you have to move as far as your speed allows away from me.
I have a feeling that
So you watch as the
Takes
the
more.
ba-
Oh my gosh.
you watch as the banjo plucks start to affect him, and he obviously hates country music, hates the banjo, and is not looking happy, but he pushes through, and the forced movement does not seem to have an effect on this creature.
Oh no.
Fun.
But he is racked with pain and takes the full damage.
All right, sweet. Honestly, that's really all I care about. And I will go ahead and use my bonus action to inspire. Where are my spells? It's a D8. I'm gonna inspire Ed. Who's near me? Everyone.
We're kind of just clumped together. We're doing great, guys.
I'm gonna inspire Edwin, and this is what I'm plucking on my banjo. And I'm not singing, but I am gonna say, you might not have been the warlock I was with, Edwin, but if you were about 20 years younger, maybe you could have been. And then I'm gonna jump 30 feet back by that dead tree.
Yes, back it up, Jolene.
You see Edwin's face definitely like redden a little bit, and it's not from the cold.
Like here?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Definitely blushing over here.
Yeah, you can get all the way over there if you want.
I love it.
That's 30. There you go. Nice. Yes, Edwin feeling bolstered by the suggestion. Next up is Bobbin. Edwin on deck.
All right. I think turning around and all of a sudden seeing this monstrosity, she's just gonna go, and kind of like toss her caterpillar down on the ground and then backflip out of the way. She's gonna start making her way, like, if she can get into the lip of the cave just for like a little bit of cover. But my caterpillar is gonna start working towards that, the closest elk beast to the camera.
I almost died when you said you tossed your caterpillar
Meh.
Almost spewed coffee everywhere.
And he's gonna attack once, and I'm gonna attack once. The old 1-2 caterpillar punches, they call it. You know, like they call it.
The old pillar punch.
Catapunch.
Oh, dang. He got a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And it needs to make a constitution saving throw.
That's a natural 5.
Nice. So 5 piercing damage and 2 6s and a 5. So what is that? Is that 17 points of poison damage?
Oh my gosh.
On top of what? The piercing?
On top of, what did I say? Was it?
I think it's
wait.
17 total.
It was 17 was just the poison damage.
Oof.
And I rolled the D4, but I moved it. Fuck. What? 5. 5 was the piercing.
So 23?
Yes.
Holy crap. Yeah, okay, so the caterpillar scuttling off again, taking a chunk out of the sort of chest area of the elk, as it kind of doesn't really react, but you can see like the burning from the poison entering it. Awesome. And then your attack?
And then my attack, I'm going to, oh god, I really don't want to aggro the big guy, but I'm gonna hit him. Or I'm not gonna hit him. because I only rolled a 4 plus 7, 11.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Honestly, kind of a best case scenario. So I'm just gonna hunker down and kind of like do my best to hide.
So you run into the cave lip or the mouth, and then loose an arrow. And as it comes across ways without even looking in your direction, he lifts his hook-like crook and just snaps the arrow out of the air.
Can I see anything in the cave?
It is a long, dark cave.
Cool. Okay. Even with dark vision, it's like
Even with dark vision, it is a long, dark cave.
okay.
There's
Cool.
You don't see any motion or anything like that.
Okay. That is my turn.
Awesome. Edwin, you're up.
Oh, bother. Okay. Whew. Well, this abomination has got to go. I have been trying so hard to keep nature in balance, and you are ruining it. And I'm going to get even these poor elk, which you've done something horrendous to. Do you even speak common anymore? I mean, you're just an abomination.
And I'm going to cast. I'm going to rip just a huge chunk of the quills out in anger. I'm going to throw them, and in midair, you're going to see them start rotating. And I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Sweet. Yeah.
Like smack dab, like if I can get two of them, like the big guy and one of the elk. The elk on the left, I guess.
What's the area?
It's 5 feet. And if I can get like, yeah, one or two of them.
Yeah, you can only hit one.
I'll hit the big guy and whatever, the big guy at least. If I can get an elk in there, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's gonna just be the big guy.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you cast it right in the middle, you can get both.
Okay. So it's not gonna do anything this turn. But when it enters the spell's area for this first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay.
I'll just leave it right there. For them to say,
Yes, now deal with that, you absolute aberration of nature.
And
Excellent.
As a bonus action, I'm going to look. No, I guess I can't cast that now. Never mind. Dang, I didn't realize they were both concentration. I apologize. That'll be. I'm gonna move. You know what? I'll stay right there. I'm sorry to have you get up. I'm gonna stay right there. I don't have really anywhere else to move. I don't want them to target the youngsters.
You are fine. Okay, that ends your turn.
That ends my turn, and I still have that D8 from Jolene, so I haven't forgotten.
Yeah. So, yep. Veldan lumbers forward, his large arched form, the jingling of the chains behind him. As he walks further into view, he is carrying a hook-like crook in one hand, and in the other hand is a long staff, which holds swinging inside a circle of twine and sticks, a burning red candle, as he stabs the staff into the ground and looks up and then down at the group.
Oh no, the big circle.
Great.
And I'm gonna get... Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
I think you meant the small circle, the little guy.
I need everyone except Bobbin because she's inside the cave.
I'm kind of in there.
Nope.
Is that not a doorway?
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spell. What an idiot. What an idiot.
It was the smaller circle.
Nope, it wasn't. It was still that one. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws.
Yes, that's my
Awesome.
I'm gonna make it for Thimble.
All right.
No.
Okay. All right. Yikes.
Yikes. Yes. Yikes.
I got a 6.
That is a fail.
I got a 7.
That is a fail.
I got a 25.
24.
That succeeds.
Thimble got a
Strangely.
17.
That succeeds. 17, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, it succeeds.
24.
Succeeds.
You're muted.
15.
15 just succeeds. So that is a total of, oh, that rolled really low. You are lucky. 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Halved if you succeeded. And as you see balls of ice just being pelted from the sky as Velden looks up. "19 points of cold damage."
Oh.
Oof. Halved if you succeeded to 9.
So that's
No,
6
10.
plus 19?
I would have literally just killed my character if I hadn't succeeded. It would have literally just killed my character if I hadn't succeeded.
Oh.
You're all grouped together. He's gonna throw the big boy out there.
I got away from you guys.
You still got hit.
Oh no. That was his turn, right? I do say that because it matters.
Yes, it was his turn, so he will take that damage because he started the turn.
Okay, he's going to take 6. I know the joke's coming. 6d4.
64.
Wow.
That should take care of this problem.
Animals, a lot of
Boy,
you.
it's a whole lot.
It's a lot of these 4s.
Okay. We're gonna do this 2 at a time. Okay, we got 3, 7, 11. What is that? 13 and 15. That was 6, I think, right?
15 total?
Yeah, 15 points of slashing damage.
Nice. Yep. So they start ripping into him, tearing at his clothes, these quills, as he sort of pushes through that area. And he will take a swing with his crook, which is that's a 20 to hit. Edwin.
That hits.
6 points of slashing damage.
Oh no.
I am at a hit point level. That is not
Feel you.
great.
I feel you.
Some would call this the first number.
Oh!
Is it the loneliest number?
It is.
Oh, fuck. Beans.
Okay. That ends his turn. Maggie, you are up.
Thank God.
Oh, he moved closer?
Yep.
Maggie doesn't run away from anything. So, is that like just a rock by itself that I'm standing behind? Or is it attached to the cave?
It's what? It's a rock.
Right, but is it attached? Like, from my perspective, I can't tell if that comes out from the cave or if
No.
I can walk behind it. That's all I'm
behind
asking.
it.
Okay, I want to sneak behind it
All right. Roll a stealth check.
to try and stab him.
It's not a
So
boulder.
you're right behind him. Roll a stealth check.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
That is an 19.
You seem out of his sight. If you'd like to
Okay.
take a stab at him.
I'm gonna stab him with a... Shoot. Hang on. What is my... Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit.
Ooh. Okay. So then he's gonna take... He's gonna take 19 points of stabby secret damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action. What is it? It's gonna have to be disengaged since I'm right there, aren't I? Isn't?
It was your bonus action to hide.
Oh fuck. Well, then I'll just return to the other side of that rock. No, I can't do that either. I'm gonna stay behind him.
Okay. As you sink the sword in from behind. Awesome. Okay. It is this elk's turn.
Oh, good timing.
So he's gonna back up.
Oh no.
And then charge forward at Maggie.
Oh no.
Wait, I have a reaction. I would like to reaction Spiny Shield.
That is a 12 to hit.
Never mind, I'm not going to do that spell. Because that doesn't hit.
It doesn't.
No.
Woo. Awesome. Yeah, so you're as it charges in with its antlers down, you manage to just slip out of the way. That is its turn. Akuma, you're up.
Okay, Akuma sees Maggie getting attacked and Edwin getting smashed, and he goes, "I'm reporting you for suspected elder abuse." And then he throws his hand back and does a ninja run and just runs straight up to him and tries to swing with his two cosplay swords.
I love this. My AARP benefits are kicking in.
Okay.
Yeah. And then so first attack isn't that one.
Wow.
Oh no. So you run up and swing with the sword as it just clips and bounces off of his crook. As he just kind of looks down at you. What?
These swords usually work. I'll take my second attack. Okay, that's better. That's a 17.
A 17 does hit.
All right. I'm going to let the sword break. My bonus action. It's gonna break on him and do 9 damage.
Okay.
Max. Yeah.
So you swing once and it bounces off. As he looks down confused, you spin around to the other side where his kneecap is right there for the taking. And you smash it across his knee as he... for the love of gods! Yeah, so deal your damage, man.
Yeah, that was 9.
Cool.
And then with my offhand, smaller weapon, I get an 18.
18 hits.
Yep, and that does 1d4. That's 3 plus 6 damage. And with that one, I hit so hard that... How big is he? Is he large?
He is.
Okay, cool. That I knock him back 5 feet, and hopefully it's away from Edwin and Maggie.
Yes. Technically, he's immune to forced movement.
Oh, okay.
So you turn and spin, hit his other knee, expecting him to be knocked back, but he's a little heavier in frame than you were expecting. Still good turn, though.
Okay. And that's it.
All right. The next elk. Oh, takes quill damage.
Yep. It's gonna be... Okay. 7... 14, 15, 17. 17 total points of damage.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I rolled high on that one. I rolled all, like, mostly 3s and 4s.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Yeah, that one goes down.
Yes!
He is down. How do you want to do this?
I think just, like, a little bit of blood leaking out of Edwin's mouth. Probably a lot. Just...
Oh, how dare you hit him? Well, I'm not sure if you're elder, but... I don't know who's senior here, but... How dare you strike an old man? This is ridiculous. Look, now your pets are dying, and they should rightly so already be dead. Now stay down, and I don't want to see any more false lives or resurrections. It's not natural.
Excellent.
It's not natural at all.
So, brushing aside the blood on your lip, angered by this distortion of life and death, you bring your fist in, and all of the quills together turn and point in as they go in and sink into its body from a million different angles, locking up its joints and piercing whatever undeath was given back to him. It falls down in front of Thimble. It is dead. He didn't get a turn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Return to the cycle.
All right. Let's back up to Foe.
All right. I'm going to try one more spell. So I pull another feather out and I whisper into it, and you see it just start to like glow with this like purpley, like sickly glow. And I throw it up in the air, and it's like a little dart. And it sails over his head, and it sticks into the ground just behind him. And all of a sudden, you hear this loud, shattering thunderclap come from it. And I want it to land so that it just gets him. And is the other elk next to him?
Yep.
Okay. so that it's a 15-foot radius circle. And so I want it to be where it just encircles them and doesn't get any of the rest of my newfound friends. All right. And I'm casting it at 3rd level. So this shattering thunderclap just shoots out from it.
Yeah, if you cast it like here.
Okay. Excuse me, it was a 10-foot radius, not a 15-foot. But yeah.
Then it's even easier.
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah. Is that a save for me?
It is a con save.
Ooh.
And roll the con save like you've been rolling it for everybody else but me tonight.
So for the elk, it is a 13.
He fails.
For Valdan, it is a 14.
They fail. Both of them fail. All right, and that's 4d8.
48.
48.
48.
Hell yeah.
That's not very good. That's only 14 points of what kind
Thunder.
of 14 points of thunder damage.
Thunder.
Ah.
Thunder.
Awesome, and 14.
And I am going to run as far away as I can over towards the green tree. Yeah, over towards that green tree on the far west side of the map. Yeah, that direction. 30 feet.
Can you still see you? Are you on camera?
Yeah, I
still?
can see my head.
Sweet. All right. Bonus action?
I think I have one I can actually use. You know what? I'm gonna mass healing word. Everyone that is near nearby Edwin that only gets our people. So it's let's see, how does that work?
Maggie, Akuma,
Up to 6 creatures of my choice. Okay, so I want to get everybody on our party. And that's only a D4.
If you have the numbers, then yep.
Yeah, it's up to 6 people.
Get Thimble instead of me.
I can get everybody.
Oh, okay.
Masculine.
No, you
And
can't.
that's,
You can't get everyone, including Fimble.
I can get 6 people.
Right, there's 6
Oh.
of you.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the caterpillar. Okay.
You didn't get
All
your
right,
stuff.
that's fine. I'll take the thimble then. And that is 4 plus 4. So that's 8 points of healing to everyone that is getting it.
Yes.
8?
Go.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice. All right. Jolene, you're up. Bobbin and Edwin on deck.
All right, I think we're just gonna stick with what's working. I'm gonna do Dissonance Whispers at 3rd level again. Is them save? Bam.
16 for the big guy, right?
Yeah.
Valdan, 16.
I'll Silvery Barbs it. Oh, wait. I think I could do that still. That takes a
I was
spell.
like, how many spell slots you got there?
Just kidding.
I'll still rebarbs it. I haven't
Wait,
used
just,
my reaction.
I'll take it. You get a silvery bob, and you get a silvery bob.
Everybody has silvery barbs.
That is a 6 with silvery bobs.
Yes.
Ha ha!
And I shall give advantage to our little foxy guy, Akuma.
Silvery barbs is required reading in magic school.
Right? Like 3 of you that have it.
It's like math. You have to take it.
20 psychic damage as I pluck at my banjo.
Holy crap. Yeah,
Where's
the
she?
sonic sounds of country music, the jovial music entering our gothic Santa's head, just reverberating through, almost vibrating the bones in his skull form. And he, leave now and you shall be spared.
No.
Let's see.
As he waits for the damage to hit him.
It was 20, right?
Yep. Yeah, I got it.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna do. Who can I see? Everyone's scattered.
Yeah, that was on purpose.
I mean, no, it's a good thing, but who can I see?
I'm
DM, who can I see?
I don't think you could probably see Edwin.
Yeah, you could see Edwin, you can see Akuma, and you can see Foe.
Okay. Say Edwin's already inspired by my charm, so
I'm good.
You know what? I'm gonna save it. I am gonna no. I'm done. My turn's done. Saying I'm that's it.
Okay. Rad. Bobbin, you're up.
All right. I'm going to, since that elk died in front of Thambo, I'm going to take my 2 attacks against the big guy.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
And 17.
Hits.
Yes. Okay. So then. Oh, that one's cocked. Okay. 12 points of damage for both. That's combined.
Combined? Awesome.
Yep. And yeah, that's it. Oh, I'm gonna tell Thimble to hide, like burrow down in the snow.
Just starts chewing away at the snow, sort of melting it with its poison.
Nice.
There we go. That's where he was.
Thank you.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna stay there in my little hidey hole.
Yeah, so quickly loosing out 2 arrows as they sink into his shoulders. I said leave. The heart is mine.
No.
And Maggie, you are up.
Am I?
Is it?
Oh, nope, sorry. I got that completely wrong. Edwin, you're up.
I'm old, but not that old.
If I move any distance away from him, that's an opportunity attack, I assume.
Could be.
Oh no. Don't know what that reach is. What that reach do? Nobody. Okay.
Man, okay, all right. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast, and just kind of like literally get in like a ready stance, just and like point my stick at him, like really focus as my quills kind of light up a little bit, and point it straight at him. I will cast Eldritch Blast at him, and I will use, if needed, the inspiration from the lovely Jolene.
Roll to attack then.
That's a 15 to hit.
Just hits.
Ooh, okay. Didn't need it yet. Okay, so that's 2d10. The first beam is going to be a 7. The second beam is going to be a 9.
You have to roll for attack on each one.
All right, the first beam is going to be a 7.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration. For sure, because that's pretty low. Ah! I'll use a different d8. It's gone forever. Okay, that's 21. Rolled super high.
21 hits, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna miss otherwise, so I used my Bardic Inspiration. Thank you, Julian. That's so. Can I keep the same attack roll? Or do you want me to re-roll the attack roll, or the damage roll?
It's fine. You can keep the damage roll. What was it?
9.
7.
9. Okay.
7 and then a 9, so 16 total. And then I'll just say,
Please, just why can't you be part of the cycle, the natural cycle?
and as a bonus action, I'm going to use 2d6 to give myself some more healing, as I refuse to die.
Okay. He looks back at you and says,
The natural cycle is for predators to attack their prey. I am changing that.
You have become what you hate, a predator yourself.
And as I take 2 glowing quills and just stick them right into my own neck, just staring them right in the eyes, I'm gonna heal 10 points.
Nice.
You got 2 5s.
I have become the monster so that others can live on. They cannot be trusted.
And his turn. He is going to... Yep.
Ooh, I hate that spell. The yup spell.
Usually not good.
I'm gonna yup.
Yep.
Oh, yup.
Yeah, he's gonna get Kuma and Edwin with this as he brings his hands out to both sides with his crook and his candlelight and smashes them together as balls of snow just start flying in your guys' direction at ridiculous speeds. I need...
Is that a spell?
Dexterity saves from
Dexterity,
both of you.
yes.
Is that a spell or a special effect?
It's a spell. It's
Counterspell.
Snowball Swarm.
Counterspell. Oh, shit.
I'm using my last pack slot for a 3rd level counterspell.
It's 2nd level.
Oh.
The spell is snatched from the air as he glares at you, pulls back with his crook, and takes a swipe at you.
Insignificant fool!
Oh no.
And that is 18 to hit.
That just hits. Immediately regret this decision.
And that is 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, I'm still 1 up on the round. I net positive 1 healing on the round. That's what I mean. Sorry.
So with his offhand after using that spell, he slashes across you and takes you down to 1 knee, staring down at you. That ends his turn. Maggie, you are up.
So, I'm still behind him. I'm gonna stab him again. Does he know I'm there? I mean, I assume he probably does because I stabbed him before.
Yes, he's been alerted to your presence with the sword in his leg.
So it's not technically sneaky anymore?
No.
Okay.
It's my fault. I should have given you advantage earlier.
Oh, but
Do
I'm
you
gonna
not
hit.
get sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet of it?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Am I close enough? Can I move to be close enough for
No,
that?
you're right there. Yes,
All right.
thank you for the reminder.
Thanks, guys. So that is gonna be a 26 to hit.
That hits, yeah.
And
He's a
then
big boy. It's not hard to hit.
Mm-hmm. And then it's gonna be 8. 18 damage.
18.
Stabby damage. And I will bonus action disengage. And move into the mouth of the cave.
Better than the other end of the cave.
The butt.
Thank you for that, Betty. I needed that.
There you go.
It's like 1:30 in the morning. You're gonna get all those.
So
jokes.
tired.
Okay.
There you go. I'm just gonna move the rock so you can see where you are. Great.
Butter my butt and call me a biscuit.
It is the elk's turn, who again backs up and then charges.
Oh, there's
in.
an elk back there. What the? Could not see that.
No rules, just right.
He took 14 damage earlier, so he's probably not got a lot of hit points.
Natural 1.
That's what we like to hear when it comes to
Who was he
music.
trying to hit? Me?
I'm gonna give my bad guys silvery bobs next time. He just trudging through the snow. He's unable to get you as you're in motion, kind of disengaging and dodging, backing up into the cave. It is Akuma's turn.
All right. I still have one sword left, so
And you have advantage.
I toss it into my. I have advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh! I toss it into my main hand, and I take a swing at it. Actually, no, I bite it.
Yeah.
That's
like
a
Rodo Zorro style.
15 to
3
hit.
sword. What to hit?
15.
15 just hits.
Just hits. All right. Bites. 6 damage. Yeah.
6?
Yep.
All right.
6 damage. And then with my second attack, I swing with my remaining cosplay sword. Yeah. 21 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. I break it. I break it on him. Sorry, Maggie. I break the cosplay sword and it does 7 damage. And knocks him back another 5 feet.
Well, the force movement doesn't happen because he's
Oh, yeah, it
immune,
doesn't
but it
happen.
doesn't matter because how do you want to do this?
Oh.
You killed the bad
Oh. Yeah, so I take a bite out of him and I realize, ugh, this is disgusting. So I'm not gonna do that again. And I kind of look at the festival winning cosplay sword, and I look at Maggie and I go, I know you can make another one. And I take a real big swing and I just smash it across his knee, and the sword splinters into pieces.
So you reach in and take a bite, and as your teeth sink in, he drops to one knee
looking at you, filthy predator.
And then goes to swipe with his crook again. But as you do, you spin off and smash the sword into his other knee, and it breaks his leg clean in half. And he starts to tumble onto his back, misses with the crook, poof, into the ground, where you see several paws, icy paws, emerge from the snow, giant icy paws as they scramble over towards him.
He says, no, it's not my time. It's right there.
As they grab onto his head, his horns, his arms, his legs.
He says, no.
And they all yank in different directions as he is torn asunder. And as he is torn apart, his his arms, legs, skull all start turning to ice as they scatter across stones and trees, shattering upon impact.
Oh. And I take this epic pose and I go, plus ultra!
You did it!
Yeah, was that cool?
That was so cool. I'm so proud of you. I'll make you a new sword.
The remaining elk, now that the magic has gone, slumps over into a corpse and just begins to rot in an accelerated fashion and just sink into the snow.
Finally. Return to the cycle. And I'll just kick more snow over the area of where they're just like cover this mess. Well.
Do we have to like destroy the hut or something still, or are we like it? What happened?
No, my dear. I think that we leave the heart as it is. He can trouble no one any longer.
I mean, yeah, he's shattered into like so many pieces, and she'll like whistle. I can't whistle, and Thimble will come out of hiding and crawl over and come back around.
If he's chittering at all, I'm just gonna be like,
yes, I saw those was a lot of acid.
Screeches. You did so good, buddy.
Good Lord. I didn't know you had such colorful language in you. You are a brutal little grub. Well done, youngsters. Maggie, Foe, Jolene, Akuma. Thank goodness that we ran into you. I've a newfound respect for your generation.
The boomer respects the millennials.
I think I have a newfound respect for you and your generation as well. Because you're kind of a badass.
Thank you. I was quite the athlete back in my day. I'm slower, but, you make do.
Yeah.
Well, you guys still got some pep in that step.
Well, that's thanks to you, my dear, and your lovely compliments and aid and all whatnot. But it is just such a lovely time of year. And just do me a favor, if you ever see any leaves or anything, let them fall naturally. Just your generation always tries to make crafty things. Just let it be. Just leave it alone. Let nature be beautiful on its own.
I'm probably going to make stuff out of them.
All right. Well, I tried.
And with the sundering of the body of Velden, the Everfrost starts to die back. The visibility returns and the skies clear. There is still a small drift of snow, but just in the hallmark variety rather than the storm variety. We fast travel back to Alderheart, where you make it in time for the solstice festivities. The lanterns are lit. People are rejoicing. There are food in the streets. It's being offered to you guys for free. The saviors of solstice. And you guys are free to enjoy or participate in the show. What would you like to do?
I'd like to say that whole way back, I was making new swords for Akuma.
Okay.
Yes.
Picking up sticks, whittling them.
Yes.
I guess I'll play the banjo. 'Cause that's what I do.
I will say, roll me a performance check with advantage because
Everyone's just so charmed by me.
absolutely
All right.
the general mood of everyone is already up.
25.
So rather than the sort of plinky plonk melodies that were driving Velden insane, you are now shredding the shit out of this banjo. And people are dancing, they're loving it, they're whooping, they're hollering. Everyone is loving it.
Fantastic.
Bobbin is begrudgingly in the audience for this spectacle, but is just at the craft table or like grabbing hors d'oeuvres and just pocketing them in her cheeks, still just getting larger and larger and larger. Just
Excellent. Does anyone else want to do anything as we close out the story?
If they're in the performance, if I see, I'm gonna watch Julian. I'm gonna druid craft a little flower and throw them onto the stage.
Beautiful. A little yellow rose, I imagine.
Yes. Oh, thanks. You remembered.
That's much better than undergarments.
Says you.
I accept undergarments too, though. Don't you worry.
A young woman after my own heart.
Excellent.
Stay frisky, friends.
And with that, perfect note to end tonight's game. Woo! Well done, guys.
That was awesome. Thanks,
and
Jay.
thank you, everyone.
Yes.
That was
for
hanging out
sticking
so
around
long.
for this craziness. We do have one final giveaway from Norse Foundry. If we want to roll that.
Yes, we will roll it.
Roll it.
Quick.
Everybody, exclamation point, giveaway.
Dial up.
Dial up.
Just roll.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
There you go. Yeah, send me a message. Just the words Bifrost, and that'll be enough.
He'll know.
It'll transport
Oh
you there.
no.
The
Mainly 'cause I'm
Bifrost will
writing
transport
notes.
you right to Jay.
But I will be waiting until after Christmas so that the postage isn't insane and things get to people. So, Bifrost.
That's incredible.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, do you guys? We're gonna raid that bronze girl.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jasmine, our friend Jasmine. Yes, thank you all so much. Thank you for all of the subs and everything that I saw going on. There was just so much that we had to get through. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you so much for an amazing 2022, guys. This was a last stream of the year.
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year,
Merry
all the
Solstice.
wonderful holidays.
Yes,
God
happy
Yule.
solstice, God Yule. And we will see you in 2023, where we're just going to keep getting better, guys. This has been amazing.
And older.
Oh, thank you, Dial Up. There you go.
Oh,
Man.
heart.
Bye, guys.
Yes, let's go. Let's go raid.
Bye.